Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream, welcome back to Sim Racing. Sim Racing. We're going to be doing a mixture of things today. We're going to be, hopefully I'm going to do some Flug Simulator. We're going to glider that I want to buy. But we're also going to do some e-racing and some LMU. But LMU servers, I think, are being transitioned at the moment, so there's no online racing in LMU. The Spa race is gone. A computer said no. We were denied Spa. Hello, Sakius. How's it going, man? How you doing? Hopefully the computer works today. That'd be nice. Be nice if it does. Probably won't. But it'd be nice if it does. Hello, Stuart. Drinking coffee from a plain white mug. I don't know why it's a plain white mug. Hello, Paul. Ooh. Look at this. We've got the F3 car. Sound of the 90s. Can't get wrong with a bit of a synthesizer. Beautiful. Hello, Tej. Got wheels. Yes. Need a speed limiter. Can you move this? You can't move the seat forward in iRacing, can you? I don't think you can. You can. What's the control F10, isn't it, to change camera? No. Alt F10. Oh no. What's the camera tool default binding? Open camera. Oh, it's control F12. There we go. Alt F12. There we go. Do you remember when that was like a big scandal? People being able to move the camera in the games? And there was a whole thing about it. People saying, "Oh, it's unrealistic." We've been using motor equipment for like 2 years.
Car 91, just set the fastest lap. 31.603.
Let's turn the steering wheel off, I think. Where is the steering wheel? Oh, not that. Don't know what's setting a change there, but it's not that one. Oh, it's a frame rate meter. Ah. We can move the camera further forwards. I like having this aerial right in my way. It really helps me focus. Well, slip angle talk. It's already happening. It's already happening. Although, ironically, older cars in iRacing are better, are less of a problem. This is the irony. I think we should... I think I might have to do a video where we talk about, have iRacing's cars actually gotten worse? Because genuinely, this F3 car, though it's really slidey, it actually it's immediate, so it's easier to avoid the sloppy tyre issues. I think everything of life I think of in YouTube titles. The older Radical was better. The old Ferrari was better. More direct and more immediate, and ultimately still had the same physics issues that the new stuff has, but it was more direct, so it's easier to avoid the physics issues. Ironically, they increased the mushiness, so it feels to people that don't know better that the cars have more controllable slip, but it's just they don't. They have more wiggle before they get to the point before they get into uncontrollable slip. But that wiggle is irrelevant to when you're driving quickly. So,
car stops on the right.
yeah. Yeah, I'll use Marvin's force feedback, but I think the reason why the force feedback is so different from car to car is to do with the steering geometry, and then if you generate force feedback from the steering rack. Morning, Dave Cam. Dave Cam. Hello, I'm Dave Cam. I've just undergone surgery. I'm Davina Cam. Hello, it's Davina Cam here. Welcome to my sim racing channel. Davina Cam. I'd watch Davina Cam. Davina Cam. Davina McCall here. Davina Cam. Tonight on Big Brother House, I'm Davina Cam. I'm going to be showing you what happens in the house. Davina Cam in the wall. For the right price, about £3.50, which is a year's income for the average northerner. That's a whole year down pit.
23, just at the fastest lap. 30.90.
When Dave Cam was younger, he used to be paid in soggy sandwiches. They didn't even get paid money. They were too busy being exploited by the London elites. Dave Cam was actually paid by Margaret Thatcher to beat up coal miners on strike. People don't know this about him. Dave Cam was the youngest coal miner strike bobby to bludgeon the workers' union. He knocked 15 coal miners unconscious with his truncheon. 2 foot days that pit. Dave Cam's a union buster. You might not know this about him, but yeah, it's true. He one of Margaret Thatcher's fluffers, so he's really passionate. Dave Cam's one of the #1 supporters of Tory austerity. Nothing arouses Dave Cam more than the word austerity. Give me, oh yeah, show me that austerity. Oh, that's right. Let's tax poor more. Oh, turn off your power. Elderly person unable to eat. Oh. Nothing. Dave Cam actually founded austerity.com, and it's a think tank, an austerity think tank. Oh, look, there's pensioner with no central heating. Look at them freezing in the sitting room. Oh, give me some more austerity. Oh, look at all those people suffering whilst I'm here not affected by it. Yeah, give me more austerity. Yeah. Dave Cam actually on the outside of his house has a just a big billboard that just says austerity on it. He just likes the word. Actually, he doesn't really support austerity, but it's a long word that he doesn't understand, and he just likes seeing all the letters together. Like when people get like a Chinese tattoo. Oh dear, that's so dumb. This clock looks like chicken legs. What's this about? How are you supposed to tell the time from that? It's just chicken legs on a wall. What time is it? Chicken leg. That clock just makes me hungry. I like chicken legs. Not for chicken legs, obviously. It makes me hungry for chicken. But the chicken legs make me associate it with chicken. I don't generally go out and buy chicken legs. Maybe if I was Chinese, maybe I've never tried it. Maybe chicken legs are really nice to chew on. No, you never know. You never know. Don't say no until you try it. Who doesn't, Dave Cam? Those scrawny three... They've got 3 toes. Is that actually their feet? I like it when the chicken leg gets stuck in your throat. Do they have 3 toes? Or is it like a horse's foot? Where, right, a horse, like the foot is its ankle. Hang on. Do you know what I mean? Am I thinking of horses or am I thinking wrong here? You know that you've got like its wrist, but it's not really its wrist. It's fingers. It's like elongated. No, what I'm saying is the chicken foot actually a foot, or is it the equivalent of a wrist, or is it the equivalent of fingers? Like, is each chicken foot toe? Is each chicken finger? It's not a finger, is it? Is each chicken? What is it? What are they? Is what I'm saying. Like, if you look at the bones, imagine chickens with hooves. Well, I need to look at a picture of the bones and then we'll be able to know. But I'm pretty sure they're analogous to fingers. But chickens don't have shoulders. Do they? Because they've got wings. So the wings are the equivalent of arms. This is where it gets well confusing. It gets so confusing. Yeah, do you know what I mean? Most people don't think about these things. I get well confused about these things. Really bother me. I'll be up all night researching chicken legs. I'm pretty sure chicken fingers on their feet, toes. Yeah, they do have a spine. You know they've got a spine. But I'm pretty sure they don't have well, they do have shoulders, don't they? That's what their wings attached. I don't know. Imagine if a chicken had like feet and arms and wings. Like, this is the thing I was arguing with my sister about. We had like a 2-hour argument with my sister over this. Dragons, right? Do dragons have feet, 4 feet and wings? Or surely they should only have 2 feet and then they have wings like a chicken, like a bird, right? Or, do you know what I mean? Are the wings attached to arms, or are the arms separate from the wings? Like imagine a Tyrannosaurus Rex, but then it also had wings. You've seen a chicken spine. If you spatchcock a chicken, if you spatchcock a chicken, you cut it down its spine. You're looking at chickens upside down, Dave.
Green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Yeah, so this is the thing. It doesn't really make sense for a dragon to have 4. Why does it need 4 legs? If you can fly, why do you need to be able to walk on 4 legs? I'm telling you, when you think about it, it's really weird. There's things that it's like with animation, you take it for granted, and then when you break down the animation, you're like, what on earth is going on? You want to argue with your sibling? Well, it was more of a discussion than an argument. I can't even remember which side I took. think I'm the 2 legs. 2 legs and 2 wings, but then I'm like, well, if you've got a dragon, what if a dragon had like human hands? It don't make sense. If you can fly, then you tend to use, like, a dragon's mouth and stuff suggests that it uses its mouth to like grab and eat and chew and stuff. I don't think well, my family, no one in my family has any interest in games or cars whatsoever. So my mother's hilarious. Like she right, when I was a kid, she would force me. No, she would force me to learn. Bloody terrible parent. But as a dyslexic kid, I'd have to, it'd take a long time to learn how to like bloody read and spell and stuff. So, thanks to my mum for putting up with that and being a good mother. However, I was relatively patient, considering that it took a long time to learn very simple things. So she would force me. I'd have to learn all these stupid games to learn how to spell it, all this bollocks, right? And the irony is, in older age, if I get a new game, we're like, oh, it's Christmas, let's get a different game from the 3 games we've been playing for 400 years. And I try and get my mum to learn a new game to some extent, and just to explain the rules, and she has no patience whatsoever for like the most basic stuff. And it blows my mind. It's like, hang on, you torture me through my entire childhood. I appreciate it because it helped me be able to like not be dumb, but you torture me and I sit there for hours, weeks with this like stupid games on how to spell, how to do all this stuff, all these stupid games, and she won't do 30 minutes 10 minutes once a year, 10 minutes of learning the basic rules of the most simple games ever that good games are. It's like, oh my goodness. And if you don't want to play a game, don't sit down to play it in the first place. That guy's done a sketch of it where the guy's trying to explain the rules and the other person just keeps interrupting them, and he's just trying to explain the really basic stuff. Oh, it's the worst. Yeah. So yeah, no, but my and then my dad only likes like sort of logic games and stuff, or like Scrabble. Or like he would play he'd play card games and things, but he likes those types of games. But yeah, my parents are the worst people to try and play games with. Absolutely the worst. If you think I'm bad, me and my sister are super chill for game. Like, we will just play whatever games, and we'll be like, all right, here we go, and then we'll play the game, and then we're like, oh, they don't like the rules seem stupid. Let's try this. Let's try and do this. Let's change the rules so the game's more fun. I don't know what. My parents have always been like this. I don't know what it is. I do not know why. Considering that they're from a generation that had no internet, like Dave Cam, no internet, no electricity. Rolling the boulder down the hillside was all they had. That's what Dave Cam used to spend his childhood doing. Well, can we get bouldered downhill? Oh, look, Bob, I found boulder. It's a bit square. Do you think it will still roll? That's the game they used to play. So they had to presumably play more games. So I don't even understand what's happened. Don't know why millennials would be way more like open to like gameplay. We're all right, Ian Craig. We're probably about to get wrecked. What doing?
The estimated strength of field is 2,032.
Oh no, I haven't bound a mute button.
We expect to be fighting.
I forgot to bind our voice chat. Oh well. Alright. It depends where you are, Isuba. It depends where you are. A lot of people do still go bobsledding. There's some hills near me when it snows, which isn't often. Kids go out on them. We're having a break from the 7K. I might continue it. I don't know. We'll see. In Europe, kids go sledding all the time. I think it's less popular, but I think in the UK, unless you're in Scotland and stuff, there's just less snow. Bob said there's nothing on ski. Well, we all know how good skiing is. Oh, crap.
Green flag, green flag.
Well, nailed that. Oh no! Why was the pit limiter on? He didn't nail that. Jesus Christ, good job by the other guys avoiding me.
Stay on the left, clear on the right. Clear on the right.
I don't know why my pit limiter was on. I must have pushed it when I was trying to do voice chat.
Slow car ahead. Car right, go right. Clear on the right. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left. Go right.
People struggling with the... Oh, he's got no wing. Please don't drive into me.
Right side. Clear.
These cars are made out of paper mache.
Left side. Stay on the right. Keep to the right. Clear on the
I
left.
forgot to bind look left and look right.
Left side. Clear.
Well, that's strange. We got a tear off visor. That's the main thing.
You're in the top 10.
It's a really good track, but I think the unfortunate thing for Formula One is the time zones mean that British people tend to not really... It's not on at a good time for UK, so we tend to miss out on it in terms of viewership, but it is a really good track. We do play AC every now and again. We've got a server, but we have to... If we play AC, there's only like 3 people that are the same pace as me on it. And we have to set the server up and we have to announce it. You know, has to be at the right time of day. So... And then so there's only like 3 or so people out of all our viewers at a similar pace.
Car on your left. Clear.
We don't use any overlays. Oh, yeah. Well, we normally have race slabs on. See the relative at the bottom right? We don't have anything installed on this system.
New fast flat for you.
Is there hope? Maybe. Do I have any videos? Yeah, if you type in Game Muscle setup, I guess. Should... Oh. Thought we were alright then. That's why you need VR goggles. Thought you had space. Bit of an issue with stereo separation there. I just drove, absolutely 100% just drove into the wall willfully there because I thought we had space.
The car in P2, just at the fastest lap.
No, well, new motherboard means you have to take everything out. It's not hard to build a computer these days. Yeah. The only annoying thing is if you have like super rando issues like we had due to specific graphics cards, specific ports, specific cables. Yeah, so when you Windows has a there's a certain number of components you can replace before you need to reinstall Windows, or there's a certain number of components you need to replace before you'd have to do a new CD key. Like each, like a motherboard, hard drives, whatever, they all have like IDs on them. But then also some components Windows sort of embeds. Like generally, if you replace a motherboard, you're going to need to reinstall Windows. Not always though.
Car 4 is now leading. That was your fastest lap of the session.
I think the right-hand monitor was, for whatever reason, the right-hand monitor was losing data sync with the graphics card. So we've turned the, we've changed the display port over, We've also turned the frame rate down to the right-hand monitor, and we also installed a new BIOS and a whole bunch of stuff. Because it's possible that it's some form of EMI, like yeah.
The leader is running.
It's very strange.
116.
It was not an issue on the previous graphics card, so it's really weird. But maybe the 50 series card is more sensitive to it, or it's more sensitive to having the timings be correct. Also, it's really weird that it only does it in certain situations, or would only do it when in certain load situations. So, yeah, really strange. We might have, with what we've done, we might have got it to work at least. Super bizarre. Yeah, some motherboards need to be updated, yeah, for some CPUs to work.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Well, the VRAM seems to be really important for graphics cards.
Clear.
For VR. Graphic card VRAM is particularly important for VR because of the resolutions of VR headsets and the way that they are rendering. It's weirdly like the 50 series. The 5090s turned out to be like an absolutely killer graphics card for VR. I mean, it's obviously it's ridiculously expensive, but if they do a 5080, if they do a 5080 with more VRAM on it for like 1,200, it'd be good for VR. But the 40 series cards are really good for VR. 4090 and stuff, but it's impossible to get them now. Yeah, VR's like super striking. It's quite intense though. Like, it's actually a downside. Like, immersion can be a downside. It's like go-karting, right? The physicality of even like rental go-karting is fun for like 10 minutes, but genuinely, like, I'm a fatty, but it genuinely wrecks your body unless you're super fit and you're really used to go-karting and you've got some padding. People break their ribs go-karting. It's not fun, is it? So someone might say, oh, faster, oh, more violent. It's like, well, wait, as you get older you're like, oh no, just let my little roam a boat down the river. The thing is, when you're younger, if you hurt yourself, it heals really quickly. Like, you get a bruise, it's gone next day. As you get older, I'm aching. Why is VR development so slow? Well, it isn't relative to how much work goes into it. The difficulty is...
New fastest lap for you.
The difficulty is that it's kind of limited by specific tech and then doing it at scale. And then it's a huge commitment to do the scale. So they have to, like, lock it in. And then there's not a huge audience like with TVs. Relative to its market size, VR is actually growing, like, it's developed very quickly. Like, if you look at over 10 years, VR headsets have, like, shrunk massively and resolutions have increased massively and the comfort and stuff has really gone up. And then, like, all the onboard features, inside-out tracking, that actually works well, that was huge. Like, in terms of the development, I've used foveated rendering with other VR headsets, with OpenXR, but I've not used iRacing's built-in one. Yeah. You definitely need a fan. Fan blowing at you makes it more immersive as well. Pretty weird.
Car 5 is up the front. The leader's fitting now. Left side. The car in front is pitting. Clear on the left. Car 4 is up the front.
How do you learn new tracks and braking points? By driving into walls repeatedly.
You're in fifth.
That's the way to do it. You can brake earlier, and then you're like, oh, I could have broke later, and then you brake later, and you drive into the wall and go, I should have broke earlier. Just keep doing that. With a good simulator with more realistic physics, you can miss the brake point and just understeer a little bit without driving into a wall, or you can miss the actual brake point, brake less effectively, but you'll be slower through the corner. So it's not the brake point that you actually want because you've gone slightly over the limit. A faster way to learn brake points though on a new track is to load up the track with AI and race the AI, and just keep racing them until you're reasonably quick. Keep turning the AI speed up, and then after doing that, then race with people, and you'll dial yourself into brake points in a race context.
The leader is running. 32,
Well,
43, 8, 9.
As a rule of thumb, you can, when you've got a certain car, you can normally go, this type of car is normally 200 meters or 150 meters. 200 meters is a good ballpark for a high speed
You're in 4th position.
Like, for a safe braking spot for high-speed cars, 200 metres will be very safe. 150 metres, pretty much. At high speed, 150 metres is really common. And what's weird is different vehicles, you'll notice, even though it's a different car on the same track, you'll use the same brake points because, yeah, it's really weird. You end up using similar brake points for loads of different cars because I think the weight scale, it's the mass of the car and its braking capacity tends to scale quite well. Like if it's the same class of car, I guess. If that makes sense. What doing? I wanted to do LMU, but the servers are down. You know all of sim racing history. I wouldn't say I know all of sim racing history. When was the first racing line assist added? It wouldn't have been a sim racing title. I don't think Stunt Car 3D didn't have a racing line, so it probably would have been like 80 something, 1980. 89, I'd say early 90s, first racing lines. Mario Kart didn't have a racing line. F-Zero didn't have a racing line. Wipeout didn't. Well, Wipeout was later. Stunt Car 3D didn't have a racing line. Don't think it did. Nigel Mansell didn't. Gran Turismo will have had a racing line. Maybe that. I don't think that would. Gran Turismo is 90s though. Gran Turismo is like 95. I'd say like 89, 90 would be the first racing line. Ask ChatGPT. Maybe Stunt Car did have a racing line. But I seem to remember it had signposts telling you where to go. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Well, Gran Turismo 4. I doubt it's Gran Turismo 4. I'm pretty sure games before that. Yeah, that was F1 Championship with that Murray Walker Oromu, and it had hilarious French commentary. Was it F1? Was it F1 Championship on the PlayStation? Really good. It had like loads of missions on it. You had like there's one mission where you've lost the wheel and you're Michael Schumacher and you have to get back to the pit lane with 3 wheels, and like so much better than what you got in games now. Like just really obvious missions which are fun. Engine's gonna blow. Overtake this number, you know. Obviously just a way more simple game, but I think so, Martin. don't think I ever played pole position.
Last lap.
Well, people seem very slow in this race. It's funny, you have to drive this car exactly like the GT3 cars. It's just more responsive. Yeah, we got things working, Gwen Baker. Like, you have to drive. Like, you can see how I'm modulating the brake pedal to turn the corner. Just the way you have to drive this, it's entirely trail braking based. It's so ridiculous. It's quite satisfying with this car though, but it's absurd. Oh, we broke a bit too hard then.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Well, 4th place isn't too bad.
Checkered flag.
Considering
checkered flag.
we accidentally started the race with the pit limiter on. Well, let's change the controls here. We need look left and look right as well. What? What's this doing? Why is that? What's device button 3 that's apparently being pushed? What is it? What's it doing that from? Okay. Apparently my wheel's spooky. What? Why is this button? Well, that's not good. Maybe the wheels.
Wait, Mr. West, have a look at Sam Mort, end of lap 5. Do you think that was intentional or not?
Oh. Hang on. Oh, there you go. Hello? Lap 5.
Lap 5, Sam Mort and that other guy, Joan or Joanne or whoever.
Okay, yeah. Hang on. I was having some problem with my sound. Lap 5. I started the race with my pit limiter on by accident.
Right, that's a rookie move. Still get P4s, not bad.
The pace car is out of
What's his
control.
name? Mort. Oh, Sam Mort.
Car number 1.
Okay, I'm watching. Nice colour livery, the green. Okay. It's a really nice livery colour. Oh. Ah. 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 I thought it was a good move.
Does it look intentional to you or not? Because he's trying to say that it's not intentional.
I mean, it's possible that he's blind. I mean, you do have people with very bad eyesight playing driving sims. Apparently, a lot of people. I mean, to be fair to him, I have done what he's done, but not on purpose.
He's trying to say that he turned right and his suspension's broken on the front right. He tried to turn hard left and the car wouldn't turn left, but when I watched the replay, his steering wheel couldn't be any more straight.
Well, also, you wouldn't be on the throttle, full power on the throttle, if you're trying to turn left, and you know you're cutting the track and you're getting a slowdown anyway, and he would have hit the wall regardless. So, you know, that was a good move. It's a good takedown. Like someone breaks his suspension accidentally or not, and you know you're not happy about it. That's a good way to take revenge, I think.
10 out of 10 for execution. 0 out of 10 for not getting reported for it, though.
Yeah, but he knows that iRacing probably won't do anything, so he's the winner.
You're not wrong. He hasn't taken many people out on purpose, so I think he'll be fine.
He'll probably get a warning.
Yeah, he'll get a slap on the wrist.
He's got a nice livery though, so I'm open to forgiving him, to be honest, because it's a really nice colour. It looks really good.
What livery does he have on? Like, which one can you see? Because I see a silver one with Nike ticks on it.
Oh, I don't have trading paints. I just installed Windows fresh. I've not got trading paints. It's one of the default iRacing ones. It's like black and green.
Oh, yeah, you wouldn't be making the nice paint comments if you saw his actual paint. It's horrible.
Well, that's it. Ban. I think we should ban him then. If he's not got a good paint job and he's driving like that, that's it.
I think that's fair, mate. Let's report him.
Woo! Oh, hang on.
Oh, I'll catch you next time, mate.
Yeah, take care, man. I hope you'll race you in another race. This other car just goes underneath him. Look at this from this guy's perspective. Oh, he's fine. He's fine. Woo! Well, good. Oh my god. This guy's view. Oh, that's so good. The amount that he's spinning. The amount that that guy's spinning. That is incredible. Look how fast he's spinning. Can you imagine? Can you imagine being in the cockpit? Oh my god. He's spinning so fast off that. Oh. He's spinning so fast, guys.
The pace car is out of control.
The physics are so good in this for crashes. Oh, that's so good. And that's all from... It's all from this. Hello, Anthems. No other racing sim has crashes that look this good. I mean, that almost looked... Yeah, that almost looked like BeamNG. So brakes is suspension. No, brakes his suspension, then he just plows him. I just gotta watch it one more time from that guy's view. This guy's on board. This is amazing. Oh my god. Joey Alders needs some new trousers. Joey Alders requires new trousers. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everything's fine. There's some good clips there. I'll probably make a YouTube short out of that. Nice driving. Yeah, let's get Race Labs installed on this system. It's not installed at the moment. Race Labs. Download. Installing. Yeah, the F3 car is interesting because it's an older car. It's one of the older cars that's still racing, but it's way better to drive than the newer stuff, I think. Like, it's a bit slidey, but... And the cold tyres are ridiculous, but... It's actually the cold tyres are less ridiculous than the GT3 car. But it's got the same physics issues, but it's more predictable. So you can drive around the physics problems a lot easier, and you can avoid them easier. That's the big irony with the more they've like made the tyres like more forgiving under the limit, or more wobbly under the limit, more like initial slip and less bitey. So it's harder to induce driver-induced oversteer. But ironically, that's actually made it just vague and makes it even more time consuming to learn what the fail conditions are. Time model's mint. It's great for causing crashes. Oh. Bobsledding partners. I wouldn't say taking off. Let's say it's getting views. It's annoyed people. But it's just a clip from the video. Let's see. I know it only has 13,000 views. It's pretty standard. Yeah, it's got a lot of comments though. It's got a lot of angry comments. You can recover slides and it isn't much different from the real thing in my experience. That's hilarious because I've recovered slides through natural steer. I'm the same. iRacing is miles better than ACC, for example. The weight distribution in ACC makes every car unbalanced. I heard you don't have a driver's license. Is this true? Oh, anyway, I love your content and iRacing still definitely has some problems, but this feels a bit misleading. Looking at your inputs, I can see 3 problems. Going from 0 throttle to 60 in a split second. Obviously a mistake. GT3 cars have traction control, so you can get on the throttle quickly. But it would be irrelevant. Like you'd be able to feel how much throttle you're getting on. But a GT3 car, people are not like. So that's irrelevant. 2, often having a little bit of throttle and brake at the same time. Yeah, that's because it stabilises the vehicles in iRacing once they've spun. So he doesn't know how the trick to catch the car. 3, most of the clips are the first second lap. Yeah, but it's just a selection of clips. Like, it's really strange. It's like, also, you know when people look at a video and they don't think, they don't think, oh, hang on, maybe they've done lots of other racing as well.
The pace car is out of control.
It's really weird. Hey. What else have we got? Anything else? We get it. Farming iRacing sucks content to your cult of challenged individuals is more or less all you've got. He's really obsessed with being able to steer out of a skid, but the only other contestant LMU, I lose the car probably easier than iRacing. What's that meant to be? So we got the iRacing trolls. Can you think of another sim where you have people defending the sim so hard that they spam penises in chat? Can you think of another sim where that's the case? You said that my sim has tyre model issues. We're now going to stalk you over the internet and spam penises in your chat. People making hating iRacing their identity, like Gamer Muscle, and many of you in the comments will never be hilarious. They're not, but that's a weird like projection from the opposite side of like if you're a fanboy of a title. Like we get this from AMS2 or ACC fans or what have you. If you are critical of something, rather than someone going, oh no, this is why your criticism's wrong, they go, oh, you've made your identity hating X. And it's like, well, no, they haven't made their identity hating X. You're making your identity loving it, which is why you're seeing things in terms of people hating and loving it. Not in none of my content have I specifically, I've not gone, oh, this iRacer's whatever, or this, but I'm not attacking a person. We're pointing out specific, we talk about specific things, same with AMS2, and stuff we've said about LMU. We complained about the cold tyres, explained why the physics changes in the last update would off-put a lot of players. So am I a hater of those as well? It's really, there's a real cult behind iRacing. You don't approach you wouldn't attack someone for saying
The pace car is out of control.
For saying you. Yeah, it's really strange. He spelled cult right there. I mean, there are people that do unfairly hate iRacing, to be clear. But it's not my identity. That's the thing. If you point something out and it's very clear, but there's a disconnect with a community because they're not being critical and they're just repeating marketing, and then you're unprepared to change what you're saying because what you're saying is true, it doesn't mean it's your identity. It means you're just being like, I am similarly critical to iRacing as I am ACC, as I am LMU, as I am AMS2. I've had death threats from ACC players, right? So, obviously iRacing is the most popular sim, so it has more hardcore mega users that don't want to question it, right? But it's so basically, whichever game has the bigger user base, the less critical you can be of it without facing more backlash, which in a sense ends up protecting from an argument from authority and ends up protecting criticism, which then allows for something to continue to be worse. It's what happens with other things. Well, we're very clear with what we say. It's the tyre model doesn't allow you to drive. It's not even controversial. That's the thing. The irony is, if you go and speak to a multitude of real-world drivers, we literally had a real-world driver in our chat yesterday that's a championship-winning GT3 driver agreeing with us. So, like, if you speak to multiple real-world drivers, not just go by the 2 or 3 that happen to be fans of the video game, or happen to have revenue dependent on the video game. Not that they're particularly biased because of that. They might, they're just doing what they're doing whatever they do. But if you go to like a broad range of race drivers, pros, amateurs, race car owners, people that can drive a car at the limit, and people that have also played iRacing, R Factor 2, AC, AMS1, very few of them, all of them will point out the issues I'm saying with iRacing, because they're very obvious physics issues, like AC's curbing issue, like LMU allows you to do some weird stuff. So it's Suzuka with the F4 car, that'd be good. Morning. Well, we'll do Suzuka with the F4 car, I think, if we can get this working. Yeah, I don't think I've ever unfairly attacked iRacing. Like, my statements have always been very clear. It's the tyres don't allow you to naturally use the steering wheel to catch slides. The tyres get stuck over the limit when you lock up from braking or if you turn too hard. The cars don't respond quick enough. Like, the grip doesn't come and go fast enough. And you have to drive overly preemptively to an absurd level. That's really quite mild. Like, that's very specific. And you can go to every other simulator and try them side by side and see the differences. You don't even need to go to a real car. You can load up the other simulators and you can test it on a centrifugal track and be like, those are the differences, right? That's not unfair criticism. That's not an attack on iRacers. I have said that there is a problem with user bases in Sims where there's a sizable proportion of uncritical people, but that's not an attack on any specific person. That's a specific, or even people of one simulator. That's an attack on the idea of people not being critical and associating themselves with only one single simulator, right? So I'm not attacking what, like, a person could go, oh yeah, actually, I am too attached to one video game, and actually I'm not being particularly critical because maybe I really love that video game, so I'm getting very emotional when someone points out what are maybe I haven't noticed them, but someone else seems to have noticed these problems, and that's upset me. I really struggle to see the issue. And then you get the claim of people going, you do that to make money. You do that to make money. And it's like, being critical, how I've been critical, costs you thousands and thousands of pounds as a YouTuber. So you lose a lot of money. Multiple thousands of pounds for even being as mild as I am about iRacing. You will lose thousands of pounds as a YouTuber. So you don't get money for being critical. I don't know where this idea comes from. It's like people misconstrue that if you're like in a political sphere where there's millions and millions of people in the discussion, where you can be divisive and you can play people off each other. There's millions of people in each camp, right? In each group. So yeah, you can make money by appealing to one group and another group. In sim racing, there's only like a million people total, 500,000 people total. So, and they're divided between like 5 games. So, and then if iRacing, let's say it's the most popular active online serious simulator. Well, how on earth does it make more money alienating fans of that game that aren't critical, who are also probably the type of people, not being that critical, that would be more likely to donate, subscribe, be involved with the streamer, use their affiliate links? It doesn't make sense. Like, think of it like this as well. Let's say if you review a product and you've got affiliate links, What's going to make you more money? Doing a review of a product and going, yeah, it's not really good, don't buy it. Here's my affiliate link. Or, guys, this is the most amazing product I've ever used. I absolutely love it. You will love it as well. Here's my affiliate link. Which one is going to get more people clicking on the affiliate link, right? I just don't understand this distortion of this idea that somehow you make bank being critical of video games. It's just absolutely not the case. You lose viewers, you don't lose sponsorships, but you won't be as appealing to as broad a range of sponsors. You're not going to get. You certainly won't get invited to that specific video games. They might have some paid events and things. Well, are they going to invite the person that's fairly critical? Or instead, let's invite another person that's hype positive. If you're a marketing agency, who do you invite? You need to invite 5 English-speaking influencers. What do? You're going to go, right, okay, this is the big influencer in the space that's positive. They're invited. Here's maybe an influencer that it has an older audience that's mostly positive. Here's an influencer that maybe has a younger audience that's mostly positive. We don't have enough women representing stuff because there's not enough women in sim racing and gaming. So here's a female influencer that's mostly positive. Okay. Who else are you going to invite? Do we invite another person that's a smaller channel that's really, really positive all the time and not particularly critical? Or do we invite someone that's got a propensity to be overly honest about things? Given that our goal is to market the product and make it as successful financially as possible, do we want people to be thinking about the possible negatives or being critical about it? I don't think so. So let's invite the other positive. At what point do you, even if someone's not negative and say they're just flat critical, like just middle of the road, they're not going to stand out compared to someone that's positive. And then the other weird thing though is the inversion of that is when you are positive about a game because it's genuinely good, like LMU. It's not my favourite sim actually. I much prefer how AC1 drives and even AMS1 in some ways, but LMU is genuinely a really good step in the right direction for sim racing. The netcode's great. It's affordable. It's not perfect. They do have a subscription, and it's not perfect for content, and they're selling in early access. But it's got the handling's relatively realistic, a lot more realistic than many other sims. It's got really good online racing. It's got the ranking system and stuff. You can really enjoy it. It runs great. It has supports VR. Works. I think the force feedback could be a lot better, but it works pretty well. That's great. And it's a new game that's coming out. It's not that new because it's based on R-Factor 2, which came out in 2012. So it would be weird to not go guys, check this out. This is awesome. This is really good. This is progress. But when you're positive about something, then it's the thing of going, oh, you've been paid to be positive. So you can't. You genuinely, if you're being fairly critical, you get accused by both sides of perception that you're both a shill and you're a hater. So again, you are better off not being critical, because if you're not critical and you're always positive, you're only ever going to get accused of being a shill, but it's good vibes and everyone likes you because you're really funny and it's a positive, it's really positive. So it's all positive emotions. So you're always just capitalizing on positivity, right? Which on average is going to be way better than someone that's been trying to be more middle of the road critical. You're also not, you're not marginalising yourself, or these are not crazy abstract concepts. These are things that have been known for a very long time. It's really weird that people seem to struggle with this, but there you go. What's America? Same reason why almost all YouTubers' hardware reviews are positive. If you listen to YouTubers, exactly. Yeah. Build my perfect sim. Well, we'll do that in a video. It'd be a mixture of things like iRacing's online structure, maybe iRacing's content in terms of the cars and stuff they've got, AC's tyre model, but in the basic sense, and AC's force feedback, but then with aspects of R Factor 2's tyre model. R Factor 2 netcode, iRacing voice chat. There'll be a whole mixture of things. Simo. Yeah, well, this is the other thing as well is if a developer themselves says, the developer themselves say, we've created the best thing in the sim racing space, then again, I don't think it's unfair for a YouTuber to say, right, you've made a claim. You've made a specific claim, and I don't think it's necessarily true for XYZ reason. That's not hating on a game. That is, you know, if I bought a washing machine and the washing machine says it washes your clothes faster than any other washing machine, well, if it doesn't, it doesn't, does it? And you would, if you were a washing machine reviewer or washing machine content creator, you would say, you'd be like, well, look, they've made this claim and it's still an alright washing machine, but it ain't washing my clothes faster than this one. So it's interesting though as well with like the way that some fan bases work, is because they can't actually make a good argument, it's all a form of straw manning or ad hominem. It's actually a really authoritarian way of trying to maintain a view. Because it's a form of censorship. You go, well, we can't argue the actual points made, so we're gonna try and discredit the person making the points. So in the context of sim racing, it's, oh, you can't drive, or you did this wrong, you did that wrong, yeah, you're an idiot. Whatever, you know. So they're really, you know, it's also the most realistic washing machine. Ah, dear. But it works because if you were a smaller influencer and if you saw what the amount that like Austin Agonoski was attacked by iRacers, the amount other people have for talking negative about it. If you're a smaller influencer, you wouldn't bother. You'd be like, right, I'm just not gonna say anything, because it's not worth the hassle. Even if you 100% agreed or moderately agreed, you wouldn't say anything. So it really works to shut down critical thinking about something. Yeah, no, so it isn't a total fallacy to say, so the skill issue argument is not entirely unreasonable in the scenario. Filing account. Thank you very much. Bless it be. Really appreciate that. Let's have a gum tux. Thank you. Skill. Yeah. So the skill issue argument. If it is the person is absolutely terrible, or if what they're saying is undermined by the fact that they have a skill issue, would be reasonable. So it's not universally unfair to say, look, so like there's that famous video of the reviewer reviewing Cuphead, and he couldn't get past the first level. He basically could not play a platform game. Well, he's not in a position to review that game in a relevant way for the majority of players. He can review it from his perspective as someone that can't play platformers, but then, you know, within the context of people that play that game, it doesn't make sense. The problem with saying skill issue to someone like me with iRacing is we have got 5k, well, we're on like 4k iRating, but we have got to 5k iRating. We do regularly finish in the top 5 in F3 cars, F4 cars, MX5, Formula Ford, you know, so I'm not claiming that's amazing or esports level or like godlike, but that's a higher level than the vast majority of the player base of iRacing. So you can't really use the skill argument, skill issue argument for someone that's in the top few percent of players of the video game. You know, it'd be like someone pointing out lag issues in Counter-Strike that's like 10k, 15k prime rating, right? Premier rating. It doesn't mean that they're pros. It doesn't mean they're pros or anything, but it means that they're at a level where the skill issue argument's probably not that strong. We need to move our camera forwards. Yeah, no, I like the aero in iRacing. I like the suspension. I'm often saying the positives, but people forget that and they only focus on the negatives. I would not play iRacing at all if it didn't have redeeming qualities. Also, I really like the camera set, the general camera settings. Controversially, I like the audio. And there's a whole bunch of stuff that I really like that most people hate. That's the thing. Like, if you can't always say every time you make a conversation where you're pointing out something or you're pointing out what are problems, you shouldn't have to preload every conversation. And even if you do, so when the last iRacing video we made, at the start of the video, even though it broke the entire flow of the video, I specifically list out a whole bunch of positives about the game. So, it was absolutely to the detriment of the video and absolutely in the benefit of, you know, just... Yeah, it was just a detriment to the video. Like, there's no real reason to point out the positives, but I did because it's overly fair, to be honest, but... Anyway. You can't win. You're not 100% positive. And to be fair, there are positive comments on the video that I don't like. I'm not saying the positive comments. They're toxic positive comments. So you have people just going, "Oh, it's shit," and it's like, well, no, that's just stupid. So, like, those comments annoy me as much as the other comments because what irritates me is just a lack of critical thinking more than the content of a comment. Like you read, if you do YouTube, if you're on the internet a lot doing YouTube and you've read a lot of comments, you basically you filter out sort of the emotional side of a comment entirely because well you know you just read so many comments and you're just looking for the information part of it. It's a good thing to do in real life anyway with most stuff is just filter out stuff. Filter out the bit that's filter out the emotion of things and focus on the quantitative components. Or if there is emotion in it, try to think why that person would have that emotional response to it, and then it's interesting thinking why. It's interesting thinking why they might. I don't want you to fund me. I appreciate the kind words, but I don't. Especially, nobody should feel like they need to support us at all. Like if they've got money to waste and they've got nothing better to do with it, fantastic. But I really wouldn't want anybody to, you know. Well, I'm fortunate that I make enough money to like be okay. So it's alright. Yeah, the last thing I want is people that have real jobs. Well, yeah, basically a billionaire. All the sim racing YouTubers would say that, like, you know, that is a really nice thing about. Though I think there is a bit of an issue of parasocial manipulation with influencers in the sim racing space, and I think it's largely unintentional.
One more lap.
The influencers that I know, none of them would want you to send them money if you know. Well, who would? You'd have to be like evil. You know, I actually think it's ridiculous once someone's past a certain size that, you know, you don't need donations at all once at a certain scale. But I don't know if I got that big, I don't know if I'd would I turn donations off? I don't know. Yeah, well, Dave Cam's pretty bad. Dave Cam's pretty evil, to be honest. Dave Cam once attacked an innocent man that was carrying a knife. It was. I mean, it was unbelievable. Like, I mean, what a disgusting thing to do. There's a man minding his own business with a knife, and Dave Cam violently attacked him. Disgusting. What have you got to say for yourself, Dave Cam? God.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
As a sword? Yeah. Wow, that's even worse. Why would you violently attack someone with a sword? What chance did they stand? like, on the face of it, it might look like someone disarming a danger to the public, right? But in reality, Dave Cam, who is the real danger to society, is far more dangerous than a man with a sword. Like have you seen Dave Cam race? You know? So, really, again, some apology letters need to be written. But it was actually a papier mâché knife. Oh, we're gonna get wrecked here. Oh, my Race Labs isn't working either. I think my IP address has changed. Oh well. Oh no, it's working. Merry Christmas. Goodbye, iRating. I hope this is fixed setup. It's a good
The
track,
estimated
this.
strength of field is 2,404. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Well, I wouldn't go near anybody with a knife or a sword because, I mean, a lot of people don't realise this, but at close range, knives and swords... Well, actually, a sword in some ways less worse than a knife, counterintuitively, but at close range, like, knives and stuff there's nothing you can do. And even if you did everything perfectly, it can, like, mess you up.
Gridded. Green flag, green flag.
It's really funny, all the self-defense videos you see on the internet with, like, how to deal with a knife attack. It's like, run away.
Clear.
run away. That's how you deal with a knife attack.
Car on your left.
Distance.
Still there. Clear on the left.
De-escalation is, like, by far the most valuable self-defense thing that works in the vast majority of things. Like, unless you're a soldier, but then the point of a soldier is you're attacking stuff normally. Oh my god.
Holy send of holy that man, you might want to wait till the tide's warmed up before you try that one again.
Well, actually, bringing a knife to a gunfight is a good idea if it's going to be close range. It's surprising how many people miss in shootouts and stuff as well. It's hard to get, like, defined data on it, but it's really weird when you look into the numbers on these sorts of things. And even in, like, combat, I mean, obviously it totally depends on the engagement and things, but this is a fantastic track. Okay, I was expecting the brakes to work a bit better. Almost ploughed his arse. Yeah, there's a new glider's just come out for Microsoft Flight Sim that's... Oh, dead.
Car on your left, right side. Clear on the right.
My goodness.
Nice rejoin, mate.
I think we just about managed to avoid them there. We'll look at the replay. I think I took the best. The green car was coming right across us, so I saw a gap to just go straight on. Well, the green car was coming to the right, and so was the other car, and then there's the car in front broke early. So I wanted to go up the right-hand side, but then realised that it probably wouldn't work, so I just went through the window. That was... I think I made the right choice, actually, surprisingly. I wasn't expecting the green car to rejoin the track at that angle. Here's another video. Why iRacing needs downforce to fix the physics. Why faster flowing tracks drive more realistically on iRacing? And it'd be interesting to also demonstrate that with it's all Sims. It's a thing in R-Factor 1. But it's super interesting how downforce makes tyre physics more realistic in Sims.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear. Car on your left.
It drives
Clear on the left.
more like an AC car, but it's
Car on your
super
left.
sloppy.
Head to the right. Clear. Right side. Clear.
Have I lost my rear wing from him smashing my ass? We've had 2 cars in the ass now.
Car right. Clear.
No, it's actually got less grip now. Oh, you mean with downforce? It's just more sloppy now, so it's arguably worse.
You got a slow car on the left.
It still has the same physics issues. It's just vaguer, so yeah, just more drawn out.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Car stopped ahead. Go right.
Well, it's less peaky. I think so, Niels. I think we might have worked out the so the far right monitor with the 5090. The far right monitor is was losing sync. It wasn't all the monitors, it was just the far right monitor. It's always the far right guys, they ruin everything. And yeah, the far right monitor was invading the center monitor, and the far left monitor was dragged into the conflict unwillingly.
There's an incident behind.
And so the centre monitor didn't want to get involved with the far right monitor, but you know, inevitably it was closer to the far right monitor, so it was affected by it sooner. And in some ways, the clarity and the quality of the centre monitor, which is the one I'm normally focused on and the one we're using the most, that was what was enabling the far right monitor to have its problems. And so, yeah, the far right monitor caused both the centre and the far left to collapse. But we fixed it. We fixed it by changing the ports, and then we reduced the power that the far right monitor could consume. So we subdued the far right monitor. So now the far right monitor, it has less ability to affect the centre monitor. So, taking my situation with monitors, we can apply this to the real world and bring world peace. Sadly, all it takes is one new monitor to come along and it breaks everything again. That's the real danger. And monitors eventually die, and then you never know what's going to happen when you replace them. Imagine if you're like 12 and you're tuned into this live stream and you're like, oh dear, what a stupid analogy, but true. I'm not going into that. Even if you are correct on the situation in the Middle East, you're losing. If you're incorrect, you're losing. If you are 100% factual, you're losing. Whatever, there's no positive discussion on that topic. What I would say though, and I think everyone can agree on.
Thanks, mate. You just ran into the back of me.
I would just like everyone to stop killing each other. I know that's like an end goal and the point is the process, but if we could stop firing missiles at each other, if we could stop just, I don't care which side, I don't care which religion, I don't care who's at fault, you know, you can say whoever's whatever. I actually don't care. I just like, stop murdering each other. Like, you can. It's not the problem with the bombing and stuff and war is it doesn't actually get to a solution any quicker or any better than other methods, right? And the problem is as well, the people that die are not the ones that are the most politically engaged and passionate. The people that die in all these things are civilians that a large number of them just don't care. They just want to eat and live. So that's the really depressing thing with you know, with these things all through history. So I'm reading a book about the 100-Year War. It's always the plebs that really, they're not doing anything bad. They're just trying to live, and then they're trying to live their very mild lives. They're not after loads of wealth. They're not after like loads of whatever. They're not after like really high quality lives and expensive things and stuff. They just want to, well, going back hundreds of years, it's like they just want to have a bit of field that they can get their own food from and sell a bit of field for some other stuff.
Still there.
That's it.
Clear.
And they're the ones that get like absolutely screwed over.
Right side.
Oh, it's so
You're on the
dumb.
left. 3 wide.
Humans
Car
are so
right,
dumb.
2 wide. Clear on the right.
And always, what it is that idiots get into power. And they ruin everything. And then what happens is, enough plebs die that the plebs become aware of the dangers of putting idiots in power. That's it. That's, you know, and then they forget. And then a few, like 20, 30, 60 years go past, and they forget, and an idiot gets into power, and then loads of people die again, and then they're like, oh yeah, that's pretty bad. And then it gets worse and worse as war technology improves. It's, yeah. I think if humans can't work out the structural issue of narcissistic sociopaths ending up in positions of power, then I don't think humanity will actually ever really improve. Like, you can argue about left-wing, right-wing politics, who's right, who's wrong, who deserves what, who owns what, or even religions and things. That I think that's all separate to...
Clear on the left.
Because you can have someone that's like crazy religious or crazy nationalist or whatever, that if they have critical thinking skills to a reasonable level,
Right side.
it will de facto mean that they don't end up harming lots of people. Because they would realise it's pointless.
Right side.
James, I've got a pit, mate.
Still there.
Station.
You're losing on the car in
Oh, yeah,
front.
just do
The
that.
gap is
Hold
1.5 seconds. Clear
What?
on the right. The leader just did a 4.02.
Why is he having a go at me? What?
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.2 seconds. You're in the top 10.
What is... we're not really talking about politics here. You'd be surprised how little money is actually involved to lobby people. Critical thinking merge. Well, I mean, I shouldn't really just say critical thinking, because the problem is, as a term, it now gets used as in a sort of Orwellian way, where you have people that aren't using critical thinking. They just say, critical thinking.
You got about
It's turning into do your own research. Do you know what I mean? So, like, originally, saying to someone to do research would have been a positive thing, because the implication would be, well, we assume people know how to assess evidence. Name the main lobby that's causing lots of issues. You'd have to. There's lots of lobbies causing lots of issues.
There's an incident behind.
You definitely do get national interest lobbying various governments. Open lobbies. They're the worst.
White flag, white flag.
You live in an academic environment, even then, variation of... I know, well, so I've said this before. I've been around quite a lot of people that work in hospitals and things, like nurses and what have you. And for some reason, nurses are really susceptible to believing in, like, the occult or, like, you know, like mysticism and stuff. It's really weird. You'd have thought a nurse... But then maybe there's personality types, like, for because I'm not knocking nurses. I think they're insane. Like, I don't know how a nurse does the job. Like, I couldn't do it. Like, imagine every day dealing with people dying around you and having to be compassionate to complete morons, and just the daily, you know, it's mental. Like, I don't know. So that I think you probably need to have a somewhat detached personality type, otherwise you would have a mental breakdown. Like, so yeah, I'm not knocking nurses, because I genuinely think they're amazing people, but it is interesting. It's strange. So this is a thing where you can't break things down simply. I believe that critical thinking and skepticism is incredibly important, but at the same time, a lot of nurses do not have those skills whatsoever, but they're very good people doing very good work. And so what's more important? Is it more important that they have critical thinking and skills, or that they're a good person, right? So on an ethical level, I think most ethically you'd have to agree that you would compromise critical thinking for the sake of someone that's actually doing good, as long as they are doing good, even if it's accidental.
Car stopped on the right.
Yeah, I think people do develop with time when they're exposed to stuff, but it is insane.
All right, there's checkered flag. Great job. You did really well.
What's the point of critical thinking if you just speak in general? Hang on. I can't read. Clearly, critical thinking doesn't help with reading. What's the point of critical thinking if you just speak in Why can't I read that word? I can read it in my head. Generalities. Generality. How can I say that in my head but not say it out loud? What's the point of critical thinking if you speak in generalities of a subject instead of giving nuanced and concise opinion? It would depend on the degree to what you're trying to convey in a given conversation, wouldn't it? That's a good car track combo. Maybe we could do the next one. We need to be faster though. I mean, the Formula C was quite good fun to do. Oh, right. Generalised response. Yeah, I mean, I don't. You could. Someone could make a generalized statement, but acknowledge it's a generalized statement that's flawed, and it can still be a valid statement to make, and still be critical. But yeah, there is the if the generalization didn't work, then it's a what's it called? It's a specific. Like if you generalize to the point that it no longer applies, then yeah, it doesn't work. So you'd have to be careful. But then the point is, in a conversation, if yeah, in a conversation, someone would just say, "Oh, I think that's overgeneralized the issue." So it's a categorization error. So it's like if you're going, like those are penguins, and someone goes, "Well, this bird lives in the Arctic and walks on two legs, but it's significantly different to all the other categories of penguin." you know, you go, "Well, that okay? The category of penguin has to change." I don't know what it's called. It's like, let's ask ChatGPT. Yeah, just overgeneralization. And category error, so yeah, that's just what it's the same as what I just said. What's a stereotype? What do you mean? What is a stereotype? So the problem with the stereotype would be by default enforcing it on someone that hasn't demonstrated that they fit into that stereotype. If it's a negative stereotype as well. So that's the other thing. Like, people actually like positive stereotypes, and a stereotype isn't necessarily always negative. But what is negative is if you try and enforce a stereotype on someone and that person doesn't want that stereotype to be enforced on them. Let's do another Formula C race. So, like, someone could, when I'm in Europe, people often, even people that don't know my live stream or don't know me at all, they're like, "Oh, it's a British guy. He obviously drinks tea." And, yeah, I do. So that's a stereotype, but one that I benefit from because, you know, so that's not always bad. But if you had a negative thing, like, I don't know, it's the propensity for British people to march around the world taking over everything and stealing stuff, to be fair, is true. I think the Natural History, the Science Museum and the History Museum, I think it's a good, safe place to put stuff, to be honest. Like, we're looking after it. Sure, we might have stolen those things. And sure, they really don't belong to the British people. And sure, the British people are benefiting from the economic benefit of people going to those museums. And yeah, it's kind of it is actually pretty offensive. But they're in a nice cabinet. Right, with that British Museum stuff, museums around the world have programs where they share stuff between each other, and that's really good. So you go, well, because not everyone can travel, so it's good to share artifacts to different museums so you can go and see it at the museum, and that's a reason to go to that museum. So, but it is really wrong to have stolen something a few hundred years ago or even more recently and then go, right, yeah, we're not returning it. It's like, well, you stole it. Right, that other place should have it, right? It's theirs, effectively. Or is that, even outside of politics, is geographically belongs to that location. I think what the problem is, maybe, is that if one thing is returned, then there's the argument that, oh, you have to return everything. And then there's the argument of stuff that's been analysed, and you might actually have better ways to analyse historical things and having it all in one location. So like, what was it? There was a tablet, a broken bit of tablet that had like a calendar on it or something, like a Mayan calendar or something, but it was just broken. You couldn't really tell what the pattern was. And then in the 70s or 60s, some archivist was just going through stuff, and they happened to find another piece of it, which allowed them to stick it together, which allowed them to then go, right, we understand what this actually means now. That, like, this is actually a calendar. So stuff like that, if you'd returned half of it, that's never going to happen. So you could make that argument for certain things. But yeah, maybe you'd I'd say there's certain things that are like probably more inappropriate than others, like crown jewels or something, or like maybe Egyptian sarcophaguses and stuff. Unless Egypt is like, oh, that, you know, sure you can hold on to it. Yeah. But I think it's just been looked after. Like, I mean, you know, it's merely been. We have really good cabinets. The best cabinets. Hello, JarQ. The marble, yeah, exactly. I think there are some things that you can just go, look, come on, guys. For example, the king could go back to Germany, right? Front mounted. Yeah, nice LED lights on them. Nice little plaque in multiple languages. Imagine that. You go to a country that's stolen some like national heritage item, and then they've described the item that they've stolen in your language. Here is your item from your country. But then again, on the other side of it, I wouldn't care if Germany had the crown jewels in it, or Pakistan or India or China, whatever. I wouldn't care. Personally. Like if someone bombed the Tower of London and then they put it in an American museum, I wouldn't care. So, if it was being looked after well, that's the key thing. I wouldn't really care. I'm not. That sort of cultural heritage to me, if you know of its like, as long as the idea of it is preserved, the physical object's not... doesn't really matter. I mean, I personally feel as connected to, like, any other country's amazing history as I would British. It seems like a bizarre form of nationalism to be like, oh, I'm so proud of the Tower of London. It's like, well, I didn't build it. I think people genuinely do feel pride for stuff that has nothing to do with them at all. I'm as proud as like the Great Wall of China. To me, that's like a human achievement. I'm really proud of humans that aren't murdering each other. So it's like that Russian general that didn't launch those nukes. That to me is something to be. I'm like, good job, mate. Don't care which side anyone's on. Don't care what country it is. I think it's a really old-fashioned way to look at the world. But I know a lot of people don't think that way, so... What can you do? I think a lot of people are just very... I think they might be just a bit insecure of their pride. Their people's pride is often attached to external items rather than concepts and stuff that they're directly doing themselves. So it's another part of tribalism, I think. This bit of rock I was born on arbitrarily is far more important than that other guy's bit of rock. Excuse me, I was born on sand, not filthy rock. You dirty rock, Bertha. That's no wonder you're dumb. No wonder you're buzz-eyed and stupid. You were born on rock. Sand is where all the intellectuals are born. Much safer, you don't land on your head. Sand birth. Got to watch out for those water babies, they're the worst. Look at this house. Looks like a building to house asylum seekers. Shifting sand, it seems. Oh, I'm ready for this, guys. I was going to record this as well, so we're probably just going to get wrecked straight away now we're recording. Oh yeah, saltometer. Why is this salt not working? Voice, chat, tyres, playback. I could not remember. I need it to come out of this one. I don't know what this one is. Let's try that. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Can you keep talking? Can you talk? I'm trying to see if my sound works. Can you talk? Oh, guess not. Hang on. Hello? What? Let's see what's going on here. Output. Choose. Well, this is weird. Well, we'll just see. Maybe it'll work in the race. Let's qualify. Flight Sim Racing, how's it going? The Sim Racing curse has struck me again. Oh no, he's been drawn in. Drawn in and quartered. Oh, we need to look left and look right. Oh, we got to look right. But now look left. We also need to make it instant, otherwise we're getting motion sick. What else do we need to bind? Look, can you remind me, guys? We need look left, look right. Are you judging the size of my antenna? How dare you look at my antenna? It's nice and big, isn't it? Do you like the tip? It's a chunky antenna. Look how long and straight it is.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
A lot of men look at my antenna and they're jealous. You would have thought, why does it need to be such a big, thick, chunky antenna? Like, why could it be? Could it not be a little bit smaller? Maybe it's the old school halo system. It's actually a tire deflector. for this race, I'm not going to put the pit limiter on for the start. Which we did last race, which was suboptimal.
There's the flag. It's over.
Look left, look right. Inside, outside. Controls. In fact, we did bind it, so why is it... Look left. Look right. How do you change to make it look... How do you change it so it's instant? I'm not driving the GT cars, Dave Cam. The physics aren't fun. It's not. Oh, is it Silverstone? Okay, 2 p.m. Yeah, maybe. If it's Silverstone tracks. We're not going to be in the same split, though. Oh, maybe we will. Oh, no, we won't be in the same split. Oh, yeah, no, it's not good enough. Why don't you drive F3? The Formula cars, the downforce fixes the tyres a bit. Makes it more fun to drive. No, I use the Quest 3, but I don't use it on my PC. What was I going to change, guys?
The pace car is out of control.
Well, thanks for the follow there. Good time racing. Well, I've turned animate transitions off. It's not ticked, so yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, Mark, I'm sure it works great. But yeah, just like I've used foveated rendering with other apps and things, so it's good that they've added it. There's not really much more to say, is there? It's like, well, it'll just work better. I'm sure we forgot something here that we wanted to change. Ah, dear. They didn't break them, they've just arbitrarily changed them. They've made them less peaky and more gloopy, but they still have the same issue where the tyres turn off if you try and do combined slip. And you can't snap counter steer, so... It's just... Yeah, chicken clock. Well, we'll just go. Good.
The estimated strength of field is 2,304.
Hello?
Hello.
Can you say something again? Can someone just talk so I can adjust my volume? No. Ah, bloody hell. Oh well. I should have insulted one of them. Thanks, Dave Cam. Yeah, good track.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Gonna
Waiting
get
on the
punted.
final car to grid. Green. Right side. Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the left.
Oh my
On the
god.
left, 3 wide. Right side, 2 wide. Clear on the right.
Fortunately, I saw him come in, moved out of the way.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Why is he trying to pass around the outside of there on cold tyres?
Car right.
What on earth was he doing? Moves in the braking zone. Then just fires across my nose.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. Right side. Keep to the left. Clear.
I am actually the Wall of Champions.
Car in P1, just set the fastest lap, 31.36.
Track looks nice with these clouds.
Car stopped ahead, new fastest lap for you. Car stopped on the right, go left. Right side, clear.
This is Pac-Man 3D Racer. You have to pay for Sky DLC, Sky Resolution DLC. This was one of the first tracks I ever played in VR, actually. The goggles are to deflect criticism that I receive from everybody on the internet.
New fast flat for you. You're in the top 10.
This car is such a bobsled. It's fun on this track that, like, it because you're always at a speed, and this is the older physics. It slides around. I definitely need to make a video on why older iRacing cars are actually better to drive.
Just check your fastest lap of the session.
They're gonna crash. Oh. No, the F4 car is much more slidey, as it should be, but it's a different kind of slidey though.
Slow car ahead. The leader is running 31.61. Go right. Car right. Stay on the left.
I thought the car behind him was just going to turn into us. so I'm like pulling right over to the left. Just in case.
car in P1, just set the fastest lap. 31.271.
Just testing the suspension out there. I need to set my shift lights up. I'm having to gear shift my engine now.
There's an incident behind. Car on your left, clear.
Oh! Car behind. Took a weird line and then binned himself.
This is less than optimal.
Car in front's not. He's not trail braking properly. He's understeering through all the corners.
The car in P1, just set the fastest lap. 31.228.
The transponder's quite chunky, and there's only space for the transponder in the leg well. The back of the car's all like engine and stuff.
Left side, clear. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Right side.
Oh my goodness, the
Clear on
understeer.
Right. Car right.
It's so
Clear on the
sloppy.
right.
Good racing.
The car in P1, just left the fastest lap. 0.15. Right side, still there. Clear.
I can't squeeze him because it will drive into me and the net code. Not bad defensive driving from this guy then.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car right.
Car behind just drives into us.
Got wheel
What?
damage.
Oh
Still
my
there,
god,
hold
we're
the line.
wrecked!
Clear.
This game is fucking terrible. Like, even when you're racing, some other idiot that has no skill just drives into you. Oh my god. And then damage and neck. Fuck, this game is so stupid. Like, come on, iRacing. How? Absolutely unbelievable, isn't it, really? Ah, the car's wrecked. What a terrible game.
Slow down. You got a penalty. We're cutting the course. The car behind is
It's
closing on you.
every
The gap is
time.
2.9
Every single
seconds.
time you
The
get...
car behind is closing on you.
Every
The gap
time,
is
it's not you, it's the
1.1
game.
seconds.
How do I blame the game for what? The car for the guy driving into me and then me getting arbitrary damage
Car
is the
right.
game's fault, yes.
Clear.
Entirely the game's fault. Because the car behind barely touched us. Are you guys insane? I mean, the problem is, iRacers are so deluded. We're slow because the car in front is blocking us, which is fine. It's defensive driving, which then allows the car behind to come up, and then he just doesn't do it. He just drives straight into
The car
us.
behind is closing on you. The gap is 1.1 seconds.
And then it's like, oh, yeah. The problem is the net code and the damage. But yeah, every time you're having okay racing in this, it's ruined by some technical aspect of the game. I just don't understand why iRacers defend it. It's fair enough for the guy to drive into us. Oh, there's no point. You know, sim racers and race drivers drive into everyone all the time. But the mildest of contacts absolutely wreck you in this. They can do, but they're actually quite solid in many ways. Oh, so stupid.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 2.1 seconds.
It is what it is. Every time I try and get used to this, and then I'm like, oh, it's okay, and then it's so hard to ignore the physics issues and the netcode and stuff. It's so hard. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how people can turn off their critical thinking capacity to the degree where they're like, yeah, yeah, that's reasonable. What would otherwise be really good, and then it's like, oh no. And I think what it is that they blame themselves instead of the game. They probably don't know the sort of... I don't know, but I guess if you've not played AC1, AMS1, R-Factor 2, LMU, you'd be like, oh, well, that's how it is. So they don't have an expectation for things to be reasonable. It's not about, no, it's from a game mechanic perspective. It's not about... Oh my god! You should just be able to counter steer that. It's crazy. It's because we got a tiny bit of rear wing damage. So now the car has an unrecoverable. It's unrecoverable through that line. So we have to drive a different line. Oh dear. Because the downforce is now 0.01 lower than what it was before.
The pace car is out of control.
And there's no counter steering mechanical grip loss properly. So that type of corner doesn't work. Oh dear. No, I don't have the button bound. No, I don't have the button bound. I'm just going to ban you for being stupid. Like, can someone ban him for being an idiot in chat? It's ridiculous making up stupid shit that makes no sense. We don't have the button bound. We combined it after the race. Why would I care? I don't need to be able to blame damage. It doesn't make any sense. Anybody that's been in a car... yeah, that's what it is. It's an ego thing. Yeah, that makes sense. That really makes sense. So stupid.
Car stops on the left.
Yeah, it even said wheel damage when
All right,
when
let's
it
pick a flag.
happened. So, oh dear, it's so dumb. It's not about banning people that don't agree. No, so it's not you. It's Ellis Fanoli. The reason why he's on the cusp of getting banned is because he's lying through his teeth. He's creating complete bullshit of going. He's worried he doesn't actually have damage and can't blame the game, and it's that kind of like bizarre, like it's a really disingenuous way of conversation of like rather than pointing out something to the point and going, oh, I think this, I think it's this specific thing. It's creating some fabricated narrative that's insane, and it's ridiculous. It's a bizarre defensive strategy, and it's disingenuous. I really dislike disingenuous behaviour. That's what it is, basically. It's a really Machiavellian form of lying. Sometimes not intentional. Well, okay, maybe it's not wing damage. Maybe it's the rear wheel. It doesn't really matter. The point is, you can't counter steer that slip, so it doesn't matter. You just can't counter steer mechanical grip loss properly in this game, and so the downforce or whatever it was meaning that we've got the grip. But then as soon as you get mechanical oversteer, you're done. No, nobody can. It's not part of the game. I don't think you want. This is the problem. I'm not talking from my. It's not a skill thing to do with me. You can see us driving out of these corners. iRacers have no. They don't understand it. So look at this, right? Most iRacers will think. A lot of people playing iRacing think that this is catching slides. Hang on, and drifting and what have you. Let me show you. Right. So most iRacers will look at that counter steering. They'll go, "Oh, it's counter steering out the corner, balancing the grip." It's so drawn out and sluggish, and part of the initial power slide. It's just not how tyres behave whatsoever. It's fine. It's a video game, but iRacers conflate. Right, see that? They think that this is like, oh right, yeah, no, look, Gamer Muscle's an idiot. Look, he's totally wrong. He's totally wrong. Look, I'm counter steering. I'm counter steering on the throttle. They don't understand that it's like it's not a cat. It's just like it's the like power slide out of the corner. It's not like a snap correction. It's not the all. It's just the rear as well. So for iRacers, this is what they will see, and they'll be like, "Oh look!" I mean, ironically, this is an older car, and it's actually easier to even do this in the older cars in iRacing. So an iRacer will be like, "Oh well, look, I've caught slide. What's he talking about?" They don't get that it's a totally different thing. Yeah, we were fighting a car in front. We moved over, and then the other car behind just drove into us. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's a block or it doesn't. It's irrelevant. We're battling a car in front. Car behind can't just plough into the cars in front. The car in front of me like blocking for the entire race. It was just fine. I was quite enjoying it. It's a good car track combo. Chicken combo. Car track chicken combo. Oh, I don't want the pace car. You never want the pace car. What? Hang on. Oh, is this before or after? I'm confused. When did he... Was it after this? What? What happened? Yeah, so why did we get damage? It was that. You're gonna... That's iRacing. That's iRacing. So this is what I mean. It's not even that bad from the other car. Like I wasn't really complaining about what this guy. I mean, I was like, I was because it wasn't this situation. It's the fact that every time you're having an okay race in iRacing, it's ruined by someone driving into you. This guy didn't actually do that bad. The problem isn't the guy driving into you. The problem is it's not netcode. The problem is the like random damage and stuff. No, we're slow here. That's fine. His move's fine. Like, he misjudged his move, to be honest. But then what happens is if you have wheel contact like this in iRacing, it's no, it's iRacing's fault. The damage is iRacing's fault because it's like if you have the wheel contact like that, it damages your rear suspension totally weirdly, and then your car is like you either get a black flag for no reason because your car's drivable, or some like you get weird handling stuff. I'm not saying yeah, sometimes you can have contacts. It broke the suspension, I think. It said we had wheel damage. Sometimes those kind of contacts can like wreck your car, but it's like it's pretty much every time in our race. It depends on the vehicle. Which car was it? Well, the F4, the Super Formula Light is very sensitive to it as well. But it's pretty much always you're having a good race with someone and someone's defending, and then a car will just drive into you. That is pretty much how it is. And then that damage was enough that if we take the title line through here, the wheels just give out. You actually see the skid change colour weirdly. Because what it is, I think, is when you get on the curb as well, when you turn, it's putting load on the damaged wheel. And then that's it. But because... So... It's then a binary fail condition again. So instead of being able to just counter steer it immediately, and you're slow, it's just like that's it. You've gone into the fail condition of the physics. And there's no feel for it, no warning. Yeah, you can make excuses up until the cows come home, but the point is, there's just no counter steering it. It's done. No, oh dear God! Like, right. So you can write a list. You can look at an event that's happened, and then you can write a list of everything that's contributed to the event in that video game, and then you can say, if the corner wasn't taken as tight, it wouldn't have spun. If there was less throttle, wouldn't have spun. If the rear left had more grip, wouldn't have spun. If the steering wheel was straighter, wouldn't have spun. That's not how it really works in reality, because if you spin, as in not all situations, but if it's a low speed and you're not really on the throttle heavily and you're being pretty careful, and the back starts to go like that, you immediately counter steer and the car stops rotating, right? Because not always, this is the thing is, no, there's no point, and there's no feel. There's no feel for it as well, and there's no point, and it applies to every vehicle in the sim. So, like, you know, the problem is, this is why this will never get sorted, because people will look at what occurred and not be able to deduce why it's problematic. They will only be able to look at it from the perspective of what happened. So every time that you don't spin, they will be like, oh, well, it was all right. And anytime it does spin, they'll go, yeah, it was too much throttle. And it's like, it's beside the point. It's like, there's more of a range. So it's like I've used aircrafts as an analogy. I don't know why I'm wasting my time. The people that get it will get it. They already know. I don't think there's ever going to be people that don't get this will never get it. But like planes, right? If you do certain things in an aircraft, they will stall. Stalling is when you lose lift on the wing, and typically an aircraft will like pitch over because one wing loses lift before the other, and when it loses lift, the aircraft flops over. It sort of flops over like this, right? And they actually design a lot of aircraft to stall in a stable way, so they'll just fall down on both wings, or they don't actually stall, but they're kind of stalling, but not stalling. But generally, a pretty nimble, unstable aircraft, if you decrease the power and you nose up, eventually a wing loses lift and it stalls, right? There's a point at where a stall occurs. However, before a stall occurs, there's a huge range of like, this is the plane's getting sloppy, the controls are getting mushy, then it stalls, right? If it's a tighter aircraft, that range decreases and it will stall much quicker. There'll be much less warning. Maybe you just come off the power and it stalls much quicker. But there's still effectively like an infinite amount of range in that time. It will happen quicker, but there's a really large degree of granularity before the stall actually happens, right? So what you'll have found with old flight simulators, like the old Microsoft Flight Simulator, for example, the planes would all just stall like they're bricks. Like they just go, right? Even planes that are like, would never do that. But you'd have people defending it, going, "Oh yeah, well if you stalled because you're going too slow, you stalled because you tilted the nose up too far." Do you see how similar it is to the iRacing thing, right? It's exactly the same thing that you know. And the point isn't that the aircraft stalled. The point is that there was no margin between the stall and not stalling, right? And it's too binary. Because in reality, this is the same with slick tyres. You design things specifically not to be binary in that nature because it's dangerous and unpredictable. So, sure, if you come off the power quickly in an aircraft, if you don't do anything, it will stall quickly. But if you're relatively attentive and you understand how it feels, even in quite a snappy aircraft, there's a range to that stalling. It's fundamental to doing dogfighting in the Spitfire and stuff. In a Formula car, there's a range to where the tyres will just turn off. And you should be able to feel it and you should be able to counter steer it. So, the issue with iRacing is that, yeah, part of it's there's no warning. And part of it is that it doesn't respond to the steering in situations where it should do, based off every other racing simulator. So, I mean, well, iRacing is the most realistic, so, you know, you can't argue it. What do you mean, Jaunter? You can increase force feedback to get more feel and more information, but the problem is there is the actual. You basically drive preemptively in iRacing, so you're not driving reactive anyway. So it isn't really just about feel. So what it's really about is memorizing all the fail conditions preemptively, and you memorise in iRacing, oh, this amount of steering angle on this corner means that if I push the throttle Y amount, it will get into an unrecoverable spin. Which is true. This is why people get confused as well. That will be the case in reality and other simulators. There will be a point where that's the case. That, you know, there's absolutely no way to catch certain things, right? That's fine. But the degree to which that's the case in iRacing is utterly absurd. Yeah, no, so the delayed force feedback thing as well is not. It's beside the point, because the reason why the tyres fail in iRacing isn't just because of the steering angle and the particular turning or the particular throttle amount. The reason why they also fail in iRacing is because as you go through a corner, the contact patch gradually overheats and then it turns off. So it wouldn't matter if you could feel it or not. You just have to know the preemptive. You like in your mind's eye through practice. You're like, if this tyre has had this amount of skid sound, the surface temperature will be this high. So then I can't turn my wheel more. Same discussion every time we play iRacing. Don't blame me. The servers are down on LMU. We're waiting for them to come back up. Right. It's the Church of Muscle. Yeah, in iRacing we do. Every time. Yeah, it's the Church of Muscle. It's a sermon. The tyre model, similarly overheating, uncatchable slip. You cannot counter steer, mechanical grip loss. Why does it matter? Because iRacing claims it's the most realistic and it's detrimental to the gameplay. And it could actually be fixed. But iRacing won't address it because the user base is brainwashed. Because we are bloody waiting for LMU servers to come back. in that case, it was because we were having a nice drive with that other guy that was good fun. And once again, iRacing ruined it. The game ruined out the fun driving. It was good fun with that other car. And then inevitably, the enjoyment was stolen from us. Theft of fun. I am paying for iRacing, so you know. I'm relaxed. Twister, no, I agree with what you're saying. I actually, this is another video I want to make. It's given the GT3 update, and given that supposedly was like their big update, and it's exactly the same fundamental thing, I bet it seems very likely that they specifically have this behaviour in the tyre because they don't want the esports drivers to be holding slip and stuff, and they want a way to basically manufacture what is possible in slip. And so that way you can control how things can be exploited with setups and actually hide any other issues with the physics engine that would impact esports component of racing. Because you can go, oh, well, this driver is driving overly aggressive. Well, we decided that it's overly aggressive, so the tyre heats up at this speed of this amount. So then they can't do slip, so they can't drive in slip. So you can't then... It's a lot harder to exploit that with setups. The curb's actually flat on that track. It's one of the non-3D modelled curbs, so I don't think it'll make any difference. It might be... maybe they changed it. I don't think they did. It's not the engine they use. It's like a design decision. I didn't think previously I would have said no, that's not the case. But actually, the more I find out about stuff, and the more thought about it, and other people's arguments as well, and the more you play the game, and the fact that they've never addressed it, and the fact that, so if you look at, Formula 1 games, the F1 titles, they made the tyres more like grippy in that, right? And more controllable. And then immediately all the esports drivers were exploiting it, doing like 360 drift entries into corners and stuff that you just wouldn't do in a real car because it'd be too dangerous, and it'd probably wear the tyres out. But also there's other aspects of physics that make it less viable. But so the problem is, the Formula 1 games, they made it easier for 99% of the players. It would have been more realistic, right? EA, as much as you hate them, they had real Formula 1 drivers say to them, this should be really easy to drive, right? It was a joke with the Formula 1 drivers asked about it, that it was harder to drive an arcade version of the Formula 1 cars than it was to drive the real car. So EA, obviously within the constraints of their physics engine, had to they were like, right, let's take that feedback on board, and let's actually make it so the cars are not insane and don't just get slopped in snap and stuff and all these things, right? And then when they released it, they got slaughtered by esports drivers in YouTube clips of people doing ridiculous like grip turns, drift entries and what have you. Stuff that your average player would never have thought of doing or drive, but obviously an esports driver would just immediately pick up on it. And so if you're a sim developer, it makes sense to put in some kind of arbitrary cap for controllable slip, so that you can limit what people can do. Rather than actually making the fundamental physics realistic. Yeah, I don't think the LMU... It might be back up now. I'll have a look. Are the servers still down? But the thing is, like these cars and the tracks are fantastic. Suzuka's amazing. F4 cars are amazing. The F3 car at that track is fantastic. Like, I really like the Canadian racetrack. That's what's frustrating, and this is why I bother. It's not because I hate iRacing, right? It's the reason why I bother is because this sim has so much potential with not a huge amount of stuff that, like, you know, reduce the damage by half and make it so that you can catch cars with, like, normal counter steer. Then you've got the ultimate driving sim, rather than the current game, which is random damage ruins most of your races when someone tries to drive slightly aggressively, and don't drive entirely preemptively because you have to power slide and trail brake the cars through every corner. Oh, okay. We'll do one more, and then we'll do this Suzuka, and then we'll go to Twister. No, not really. It's just made the cars more vague and sloppy, and then it's the same issues there, but people. So you've got a cold tyre thing where the tyres just give out really easily on cold tyres. To be fair, real world cold tyres can have like monstrously low grip, but the way they give out is mental. But then even when they're warm, it's just that you either just have massive grip or this kind of sludginess followed by insta-bin. They're not hooked up at all. And if you set up a car so that it's more, so that it when you turn, the back wants to come out, what happens is when the back does come out, in terms of actually coming out into slip, it ignores the counter steer. Or if you do get the initial counter steer on it by preempting the counter steer, it then does like this crazy tank slapper. So it doesn't make any sense at all. But it's the most popular sim, so, you know. We're getting ready to go to NMU. Yeah, but they've not got it right on anything, and they think they got it right. So basically, I think it probably is pretty. Given that it's been 17 years, I think it's pretty safe to say that iRacing will never actually have cars that drive like cars. So, and then I do think the thing is, if let's say Project Motor Racing comes out on console as well as PC, let's say Evo comes out on console as well as PC, let's say LMU is console and PC. And they beat iRacing to that, and they have ranking built into them. You're going to have your hardcore iRacers, but from a general consumer perspective, why would you stay? Like, I guess that you're stuck in it. It'll be kind of like World of Warcraft. People stuck to it. Competition is good. It moves everyone forward. It's something better. Well, that's it. Yeah, you'd hope. I think that's what's happened with iRacing. I think LMU has already put pressure on iRacing, which is why I think iRacing have done their Why else would they do their GT3 tyre update, even though it doesn't actually do anything? Why else would they have done their hypercar update? You know, I mean, obviously they're still working. You know, they'll have the developers be working hard on it. They'll want to keep improving it, but. Yeah, it'd be really funny if Project Motor Racing ends up beating out Assetto Corsa Evo. It drove all right at the event that I tried it at. I would say it was a little bit, so it was more tame than Project Cars 2, but it was very snappy at low speeds, and the curbing was very brutal. So, but then I don't know, that was a like early version of the game, and I don't think that stuff had been fully dialed in with it. So. Also on random equipment, it's hard to really know. What do you mean? Motorsport Games is a subsidiary of another company that's like a also the whole stuff that happened before with all the licensing and things, that guy's left the company. Well, the work that they do on Project Motor Racing would obviously would be relevant to other games owned by the publisher. That's just how it works. So if you're a publisher, you would you want to transfer tech where possible. So like with Assetto Corsa, for example. You know, they can apply what you apply what you learn from different games. But you're not really. It's not about supporting the company, Twigster. It's about buying a product that you want to play. So like, the Motorsport Games parent company is Motorsport Network, which owns motorsport.com, autosport.com, Motorsport TV, Motor One, Motorsport Games. So basically you're saying I'm not buying LMU because I don't want to support Autosport, Motorsport.com, Motor One, Inside EVs, FerrariChat.com, MotorsportJobs.com. That's what you're really saying. Yeah, Motorsport Network owns them. I think you might be getting confused with the... there's been moving around of employees and ownership in that company. So... Well, what I mean, I'm relatively aware of stuff that's happened behind the scenes, but I mean, you can delve into many companies and go, well, look, there's a whole bunch of stuff that you don't like. If you were gonna not support, or not, if you were not buying Le Mans Ultimate on ethical grounds, yeah, if you're not going to buy Le Mans Ultimate for ethical grounds on that, then you're going to struggle with it with a whole bunch of games, which is fine. I mean, I'm not saying not to do that. Yeah, we're going to play LMU. We were waiting for the service to come up. We're going to do one more iRacing race, and then we're going to go to LMU. Woo! Me, the Suzuka. It's a really good track, this. Ooh, UBS. Do we have UBS in the UK? Is that more corporate banking or something? I don't think I've ever dealt with them unless they do stuff with other banks as a corporate thing. I gas racing. I think we should kill games. To be honest, I've had enough of them. Kill games and only have simulators. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I want to do some glider flying later, guys. Are you up for it? Does anybody have Flight Sim installed? Do you want to join us? I want to buy. There's a new glider. I want to. We need 24. Flight Sim 24. Ah, I really want to fly this glider. I don't know where we're going to fly yet. I'm super hyped. Glider hype. Gliders! I'm bringing gliders to guys. I'm calling it. I'm bringing gliders mainstream. I was there for the dawn of VR launching. I've been there for sim racing growing. Gliders. I'm making gliders cool. Might take 10 years. That's not a corner.
Green flag, green flag.
Wow. You should have turned sim racing into a job where you live stream it and complain about physics all day long. And then it's your job and you're doing it all the time. What a loser! How did this happen? Ah! What a disaster. Simulators ruined my life. Simulators were life of strife. Simulators. Where's my wife? Simulators. Something like that. I couldn't think of any more lyrics. Vegan muscle. I can't be a vegan because I like milk. I tried to be more of a vegetarian. I'm trying. Try my hardest. I've been eating bloody so much. Oh my god, so much salad. So many vegetables. You think big streamers today are going to keep doing beyond retirement age? Car debate, thank you.
Where's my rocket rolling on the floor laughing?
Oh no, there's no rockets on this. Yeah, I don't know actually. I wonder how many streamers do it because they... You would be surprised. I do know of a couple of like big streamers, YouTubers and stuff that genuinely they don't really enjoy what they're doing. They just do it because it happened to work out, and they would 100% they'd just retire straight away as soon as they could. I'm doing what I do because I'm enjoying it generally. So
One more lap.
so you know. I wouldn't necessarily always be doing the same thing, but I don't do that already. Like, we do a lot of sim racing, but that's also because I quite enjoy it. But yeah, if I didn't, I'd do something else. I think you can make more money doing live streaming as a job. Like if you're like, right, if you wanted to do it as a job, you're like, oh, I'll just review loads of things, sell affiliate links, make a lot of money doing that. So, you know. And then I can see how you'd get bored of doing that. I guess if you could hit 500,000 views a month, or no, actually maybe like 250,000 views a month, that's probably enough to make a full-time job. If you then also sell sponsorships and stuff. Ideally, you'd probably want like 600,000 views or more. maybe 1 million views a
There's
month.
the flag. It's over.
But it depends on the niche, and it depends how good you are at marketing yourself. Well, it's more to do with just like views and subscribers are just one part of it. Like you could have a lot lower viewers but be well connected in the industry, or you know, do other projects with people, or just not be an arse. You know, if you're like predictable to work with, and you're like easygoing and stuff, then you can make a lot more money. There's a lot of YouTubers. Again, there's some like prominent YouTubers. I'm not necessarily saying in the sim racing space, but in general, they are like, I mean, I'm bad to work with, but like these are like, they're so bad to work with. Like they're just terrible. Like they're not engaged at all. They're like distant and don't care about the project or whatever. And they're just not involved whatsoever. And unfortunately, that type of behaviour is quite a good way to end up being a sort of successfully as a parasocial influencer. And so it works well online, but then when they have to do real world projects, they are just like they're awful. They won't compromise, or they won't discuss or communicate. So I make a lot more money from doing YouTube. Like live streaming is terrible for me. Live streaming's awful. I do it because I enjoy it. Live streaming is the worst idea ever. If I never did live streams, I'd probably make like 3-4 times as much money.
The estimated strength of field is 1,971.
Maybe even more. But I think live streaming is more genuine, to be honest. And I feel like if you put in the time into stuff, I mean, you can just make videos and people don't really question it. But I feel like if you put the time into it, you're talking from actual experience. You're actually involved in it. So, you know. It's much more profitable to pretend you're invested in stuff and to pretend you do it. That's for sure.
Green, green, green.
Go. Thank you very much, Winter Torrent, for subscribing. Appreciate that.
Clear.
All right, we go. I do like this track. This is the thing, like, really good tracks in this game.
Go go right. You're on the right. 3 wide.
Okay.
Clear, go right. Left side.
Whoops.
There's an incident
He's
behind.
out of here. I think he lagged him. Lagged him to death. Oh, right, guys. I was watching Formula 1, 2001 Formula 1 at Monza. Oh, my God. Watching those cars. What on earth went wrong with Formula 1? Like, it blows my mind. Like, I forget. I genuinely forget. And then on YouTube, sometimes videos come up of old races. And it's just like watching the cars like dancing around at the limit and shuffling and like absolutely on it. And they're like go-karts. And the side by side and the movement of them and the engine noise. Oh my God. And then you watch modern and you're like, oh, what on earth? Like I would unsubscribe. We're going to LMU in a minute. We just the servers were down.
There's an incident behind.
Yeah, they're too big, they're too heavy. It's weight, size and weight. I think modern F1 cars they're American. Too American. I think the servers are down because they're changing the tracks over.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Go left.
You want people to run you over? This is a good car track combo. We might have to do more of this. I'm a sucker for Suzuka. Smarter times. I do quite like how, even though the cars aren't as nice, 24-hour racing seems to be getting more and more popular. So like Le Mans and the Nürburgring 24.
Car in P1. Just
Like,
set the fastest lap.
In the past, only Germans would really know about the 24 hours of Nürburgring. Like, I think that sort of GT 24-hour racing and prototype thing is really grown in popularity. By the way, I want to tell you for now, over a month, yeah, I do speak French a little bit. I used to speak it a lot better, but I'm English. I'm English. So, you know.
There's an incident ahead. Car stops on the
Also,
left.
I
Go
know
right.
I know it winds people up, so
Left side. Clear. Car right. Clear on the right.
do you think he'll wreck me? If we're going to hold a totally normal defensive line, guys,
Car right.
and we'll see if the car behind us wrecks us.
Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Left side. Stay on the right.
Let's see.
Clear. Left
Oh,
side.
one hit.
Stay on the right. Clear. Car on your left.
He's just forced me to drive in a straight line.
Clear.
If I broke where I wanted to brake there, he would have plowed me off the track. No, there's no racing in this game. No racing. I decided I should have broke, so he drove into the back of us. Oh, good driving by me there. Well, part of it's netcode as well. It makes it really hard, but... It's so sloppy.
The car behind is closing on you.
I think they've ruined the F4 car, you know.
1.2 seconds.
Like, it's really just sloppy.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap
Like-
is 4.6 seconds.
It's like road tyres. It's crazy. It's a shame that you can't load up the old... You know, before they do stuff to cars, if you could load up the old one and then go back.
The lead is pitting now. The car in front is pitting. Car 2 is up the front. Left side. Still there. Keep to the right. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Hold your line. They drive into you.
Right side. Keep to the left. Still there. The leader is running. 4.354. Keep to the left.
We got wheels still. We still got wheels. Real
You're in
deals
fifth.
wheels.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
No, I'm going to defend. I'm just going to defend normally. I'm not blocking. I'm just going to hold the defensive line. And I'll do it really predictably.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear.
Bloody hell. What is going on? There's some really weird, like, sloppy slides now. Which you...
Right side.
It's really strange.
Still there. Hold your line. Stay on the left. Clear on the right. White flag. Stay smooth. Car on your left. The car in P10, just at the fastest lap. 3.304. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Do you think he'll punt us before the end? We are just driving defensive lines here.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 9.7 seconds.
What is going on through that corner?
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear.
Oh, that was a weird...
All right, there's checkered flag.
Weird
Nice run.
race.
Solid work.
That was just bizarre. Yeah, well, that was good. Yeah, I don't know. I think they made the cars just a bit sloppy. I'm not sure if it's enjoyable for me to drive anymore. I'll be back in a minute. Just gonna get something to eat quickly. Hello? Ah! Oh no, Sebring's the one sprint. Prototype fixed is at Spa. No. Oh no. Well. I think an easy win is on the cards here. Couscous in a tin. What a time. Let's go. We need to do some hoovering in here. The auto clutch on these cars is super weird. Not quite sure how it works. It's weird. It's weird that the cars don't have. I don't know why they don't have stuff on top of the wheel arches. Like maybe it's to stop debris damaging the bodywork or something. Or maybe they do, and this is just a lie. What do these cars look like from the top? No, look. Why do they not have? Why don't these cars have? What's the point of having the top of the wheels exposed? Is it so you could see degradation on the tyre or something? Maybe when they pit. Hang on, why does this car roll backwards in first gear? It's like an auto clutch. Oh, teed up. I'm teed up. Oh. Here we go, qualifying. Take some fuel out. There we go. Time to get some ranking, guys. Rate me up as high as I can go. Seat. Woo!
Well, everybody.
Well, everybody. Well, everybody. We're back in a sim that allows you to counter steer. What a time to be at. Hang on. Calm down. I can show you counter steer and tyres that are responsive. They do not slide through every corner like a bobsled. What is this simulator? How come we can counter steer? Why do we not slide off into the Armco? Counter steer. Songs for all the viewers that have fallen asleep. Wake up. Wake up. Alarm. Hello, Murdoch's Garage. What on earth is a Murdoch's Garage? DMCA. Whoa, that's not the... You ain't doing those spins in other sims. Oh, look, we moved the brake bice a little bit too far backwards there, some might say. I was thinking we should start a new rapping. I should start a rap career as MCDMCA. MCDMCA. That's well catchy. Can we have that? Someone must have taken that. MCDMCA. Microphone controller. Dear God, this is an understeery setup. Come on, LMU. Oh my God, the understeer. What have they done with this car? LMU! What on earth have you done with this car? It was bad at Sebring, but this is bloody hell. Why on earth? Here we go, we're starting in the punt zone. Oh! We didn't even do a good quali. I'll take that. What's going on here? Get in there. Bloody hell, our ranks dropped so much. We split 13, this is a joke. All from our computer crashing, we lost so much rating. It's non-alcoholic. Or is it? Oh, hang on. How much fuel do we need for this? Well, 2 minute 12 lap. Uh 20-minute race. How many laps? It's not going to be 12 laps, is it? That'd be like 28. That'd be like 30 minutes. It's 2 minutes a lap. Yeah. Well, I'm going to play it safe anyway because I don't trust anything. Oh, new world!
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Well, that's put them together. Oh. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Starting in 4th place. You can hear the birds chirping. Who's up for a glider flight later? Woo! Nobody? Nobody likes gliders, but they are the best. Why don't people like gliders?
Formation lap has started.
Here we go. We need a pole on this. Get your pole out. Ow.
Green flag, green flag.
What? The car in oh, god damn. Car in front just parked it on T1. He just parked it. I can't brake anymore. He just stopped on the corner. It's alright, we're fine. What was he doing? I couldn't brake anymore. He just stopped. Oh well, good start. It's good. Maybe it's because of the understeer. Oh, I don't even know. Oh, the understeer, guys. Ah! Oh, what is... Oh, the coming...
Mind the gap.
As you can see, there's a lot of clean driving in this sim. Right. What? Bloody hell. They need to make this car more oversteery. It's absurd. It's just chronic understeer. Well, I don't know who put this setup on the car. It's mental. We're running brake bias of like 52 just to try and get the car to turn in. Bloody hell. Well, the racing's so good. I take it back. We're still going now. Bloody hell.
Time 2:25.27.
Look, people are losing it on T1 because they're having to brake ridiculously hard with the brake pads ridiculously far back. What is going on with the lighting? Someone's nuked the racetrack. Hang on, why has the nuke gone off? What's happening? Why is the light so bright? We're being nuked.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh my god, it just locks before it turns. Fallout Belgium. Oh my god! Oh, Thomas, the setup they put on this is so bad.
Lap 2:14.40.
Like, just zero oversteer on the brake and then snap oversteer when the rears lock up. Minutes of flat spot. Thomas, you can join us later for some gliding. New glider for Microsoft Flight Sim. Amazing. Where's he going? It's a payware mod. It's on sale. Like €5 or something. You could join with any glider. There's perfectly fine free gliders. Or whatever. Yeah, I don't know what is going on in this split. Did it put us in the wrong split? Like, did our rating drop that low from all the disconnects? Oh no. We know what you're like with a hot air balloon. Thomas's lead air balloon. Yeah, Chris for that was Thomas. He jumped out with his parachute. Yeah, that's why I don't think I'm ever getting in a hot air balloon unless I've got a parachute. Seems a bit stupid to me to get into something that floats in the air that is made out of fabric that you then put a giant flamethrower underneath it, and if the fabric catches on fire, you're done. Like, come on. Like, what? What? Do you know what, guys? I think we might. Well, what we'll do is we'll put some explosives next to this fire, and then we'll go to high altitude with no way to escape. Oh yeah, it's like setting up a disaster intentionally. It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, if you had a parachute, it'd be fine. I tell you why it's popular, for the same reasons that iRacing are. People are stupid. It's like cricket's popular as well. Yeah, I'd do it with a parachute. I need one like backup at least. You know? Oh yeah, but you don't have to, because a parachute is 2 parachutes. So, I mean, really, that's 3 degrees of backup. So you have the hot air balloon, which can fail, then your parachute can fail, and then your next parachute has to fail. I mean, that would be very unlucky. You're talking absolute failure bonanza. 6 parachutes. Parachute man. Plus a glider suit. Sadly, the hot air balloon crashed because the parachute man was too heavy. What he thought would save him was actually his undoing. Parachute man. A man constructed of 6 parachutes. Turned out to be the least aerodynamic object known to man. He might as well have carried a brick. $7 depends if you're travelling at orbital velocity or even escape velocity. In that case, you can float through space for a very long time. But yeah, we need to... Where can we go gliding? Where... We need a good location. Whoa, that's not a good place to park. I don't think the Grand Canyon is actually that good for gliding. We did Sutton Bank the other day, but we could do a little test flight there. Yeah. Apparently, in multiplayer, you can have like someone can be the tow plane. I don't know how to set it up. Yeah, you'd want it. The Grand Canyon, there's some further north, there might be bits which are quite good. But the Grand Canyon's like under the ground. What you need is, you need the hills to be up. Like the canyon's a hole, so the wind's not hitting into it moving up. The wind's like falling into it and doing weird shit.
The pace car is out of control.
I guess for if it's for thermals, it could work. Where am I from? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? No, I don't know. Where am I from? I'm from Earth. I am Earthling. I'm shaped by the pain of Sims. Are you guys excited for this ranking grind? The return from a broken monitor? Well, as I said, I've had a chance to play Project Motorsport at a press event, and it had kind of Project Cars 2 vibes to it a bit, but more forgiving, not as snappy, more balance between throttle and steering, but definitely at low speed it was really quite snappy, and curbing was quite snappy, but didn't feel terrible. Better than AMS2. Not better than AC1. Generally better than iRacing, I'd say. But clearly when I played it, it wasn't the final version, so force feedback wasn't as good as other Sims at the moment. Well, when I played it a few months ago, so... you could buy it now. I mean, it's a fun game to play. It's probably cheaper now. Yeah, that's the thing, Tarkus. I mean, I don't... Well, we'll have to see. I think there's room for these Sims to be better than AC1. I just think nobody's really dialed in a complicated tire model. If I don't get why Kunos have not released. I don't get why they did what they did to ACC. Like I don't get why you would take the foundation of AC1 and just add ranking, pit stops, like tweak the tyres a bit so they don't have the single point contact issues. Tweak the way they heat up and stuff, and wear and all that kind of thing. But there you go, you've got the foundations for an incredible... Put that in a newer graphics engine, but it's still a heavily optimised graphics engine. And then build it around ranked online racing, and also employ someone that can do decent single-player AI. Yeah, the force feedback's a bit weird in LMU and R Factor 2. It's very over the top for suspension. You have to filter it.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal.
The normal.
That is amazing. So it's probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Is that Race Room update out already? We need to install Race Room. Try out the new stuff. I don't know if the graphics update that they're doing, if that's later in the year. Look how long and thin my rod is in this car. It's not a good thick black rod like the one on the F3 car. This is a skinny long black rod. Oh, no, we have a thick rod on the right, but it's a bit smaller. Why is AMS1 better than AMS2? It's not in terms of graphics, and it's not in terms of complexity. The thing is, AMS1, the cars just drive in a balanced way in terms of the steering wheel, how much steering authority there is versus how much pedal authority. It's simple, but it's just very consistent. You know. So the problem with MS2 is that the cars are all like super slidey, and it's kind of slow sliding, and you just drive with the steering. It's like the opposite of iRacing. The advantage of AMS1 uses R-factor physics, and the advantage of that physics engine is that the person that does the car can really dial in how the car behaves and how the tyres behave. Like you can basically just adjust the parameters to get things to behave exactly how you want them to. And so it's super predictable and consistent, but it doesn't have like thermal properties. It doesn't have weather, you know. But I mean, I would argue that most sim racers can't even drive in the dry in optimal conditions, so having dynamic tyres is not necessarily...
The pace car is out of control!
Xander, thanks for following. Welcome. Appreciate the follow. Car in front spun. Second place on raw talent and pace alone. Yeah, with the good cars in AMS2, though, they're fine, but then they're all like massively worse than AC1, and then you're like, well, what's the point then? TK, look, yeah, it's been a really good race. This race has made iRacing look clean. But because the damage is a lot lower, we're able to finish and have a fun game. Imagine that. But that's unrealistic. Syncode. Unrealistic. Please punish me. Please punish me. I don't want to have fun. It's not a simulator. I think it might have just put us in the wrong split though. What's the next race? We've got to quit this quickly. Quickly. Oh, did we lose that much rating? I've gone to bronze. Why have I gone to bronze? Oh, because my monitor crashing. I've been scammed. Oh dear. I'm quitting driving sims. And I'm just going to do flight sims. One stint sprints at 5, but it's a bloody Sebring, the bouncy track of bounciness. Don't know if I can take an hour of that. At least we'd have oversteer though. 5 PM, so we can do this. Oh, WEC experience fixed. This could be alright. 55 minutes, here we go. We should make techno. We should make an LMU techno song. Oh, I don't have Fruit Loops installed on here. I'll have to download it. Join event. Just downloading Fruit Loops so we can make techno. Right, we're going racing now. We don't have a setup or anything. I can't help you with anything, I'm afraid. We're all out of help today. So. Oh, there's no default setup. What am I meant to do? Oh, no. Oh, maybe we can just load one of these from Spa. Oh, come on. I can't be bothered with this. Oh, no. Why is there no default setup? Spa setup shouldn't be too bad. Totally different racetrack. Oh, hang on, is this a fixed setup? Hang on, is this fixed setup? Oh, it's fixed setup. Ah, it's fixed setup. That makes sense. Do some laps here. Where are we going? Left. I got lost, guys. Oh, it's going to be well understeery, isn't it? Where's the end of the pit lane? Are we already out of the pit lane? I didn't see the line. Oh yeah, I think we went past it. Whoa. Cold tyres. Cold tyres and crazy understeer. missed that corner a little bit.
Time 1:30.86.
Yeah, I took that's a focus, Tom. Bloody hell, locking up.
Lap 1:28.89.
I haven't. No, I tried it with normal joysticks. Out of the loop. Hang on, what's that? the... Hang on, let's finish this lap. Breakfast is good fun. I'm hoping for some camera settings that makes me a bit motion sick.
That time was a 1:28.47.
Beautiful. Clap. I've been out the loop, but I feel like you're not the most loved sim race out there for some reason. Whilst at the same time, you seem to talk sense most of the time. Yeah, it's purely because we talk sense. Don't tell sim racers that they're gay. Don't point out flaws in video games to sim racers. I can't take it. Here we go. Car setup. No tape. Fixed setup, I think. Yeah, it is fixed setup. Full fuel. How long is this race? How long is this race? Bloody hell. Here we go, guys. Fasten your seatbelts. Do we have to pit in this? 40-minute race. Well, we'll see. Oh, medium tires. Okay, we're all good. We're all good. Here we go. Oh, we should only need like 6 laps of fuel. We'll put 8. We'll put 9 in. Doesn't really matter.
Formation lap has started.
Here we go, guys. It's time for some prototype. Interlagos. Qualified in 8th.
Okay, let's go.
Green flag, green flag.
Very physical start there. A lot of dive bombing behind us.
That time was a 1:38.34. 9.
Having to concentrate here. Good racing.
Lap 128.16. time was a 1:26.83.
How many laps until we pit? 15. My chat room's paused. I can't. There's no strange for me to click on the chat room. Where's he going? Ah! How? I thought the board was him. Oh, you idiots. What is wrong with SimRacers? Oh my goodness. God. I thought the advertising board was his car.
1:33.74.
Oh, Christ almighty. Well, we're still going. There's no way for me to see him. Oh, I could have pushed that. Oh, God, what is it? How do I get... Well, we're still going, guys, still going. Got a little bit of damage, but we're fine. Well, still makes it more entertaining for you guys. I saw him crash and I was like, oh, he's gone off the left. And then I'm like, oh, he might side across. And then I see the advertising board and in my brain I'm like, oh, that's his car. And then I'm like, oh, no, it's not. And then crunch. Damages.
Time 1:27.98.
Oh man, we're losing so much pace. Look at that. Well, we'll fight on. Oh no, we might be okay. We might be okay. Just have to adjust our lines a bit. Is it Kevin extra pass? I don't blame him. Oh, God damn it, you guys! Oh, for Christ's sake! Come on! Oh, what is wrong with people that play Sims? This is such an easy sim to play. Why am I cursed? Parks in front of me, I can't avoid him. And then he like half catches it.
That time was a 1:34.34.
Well, we're definitely damaged now. We had a car in the ass as well. On the brakes, my car straightens up on the brakes because of the
The
suspension.
pace car is out of control.
6-1 MBO, thanks for following, welcome.
Time 1:27.70.
Good day. It's alright, we're doing alright today, yeah? Hope you're doing well. That time was a 1:26.77. Oh, we'd have been dead on T1. We'd have been mega dead. Nice.
That 1:28.13.
I think we were all right. I think he turned into us, but I give him the place back. I think we had the inside line. We did understeer though. I think he'd lost a corner, but as we understeered, we'll give him it back. Great racing. We've got another car behind us as well.
Time 1:29.85.
actual racing. That's the thing. This type of driving does not happen in iRacing. It's everybody wait your turn in iRacing and then preemptively do some like really obvious slow motion overtake. It's terrible. Whereas this is like, look for an opportunity, might get it, defend aggressively, attack aggressively, little bit of car contact, not the end of the world, hustle the car through the corner. It's laughable. It's absolutely laughable. And this is why I made that last video. The contrast between this and iRacing is, it shows how absurd. Like, you'd have to be completely, you have to have your brain totally turned off to not be able to notice the difference. You can like one and the other one, fine, but
127.83.
which also looks more like a real world race. Goggles are the hairline. Hang on. I don't have an hairline. I'm all forehead. My face never stops. There is... If you've got no hair, you don't have a hairline. We have a... It's a bold line all the way. All the way. Bold-ageddon. Airline. 5 laps of fuel. Are we going to need to pit? I think we might.
Time 128.51.
Great driving by the car behind us. See, look, what a good overtake. What a good overtake. What he did is he forced us off the line through the corner, and I took the inside line totally normally, and then he was able to take the outside line better after forcing us into a defensive line. Both of us able to drive through the corner. Absolutely fantastic. And then I retake him afterwards. Racing! Racing, guys! Absolutely superb! You just don't really get that in iRacing, and then when you do, it's just drawn out. It's stupid. Here we go. We're going to have to pit. Oh, he's pitting. No.
Time 1:28.98.
No, we don't want tyres. We want fuel though.
That time was a 1:27.74. Lap 1:27.63.
Go pit in this lap. Woo! Someone crashed at the entry to the pit lane.
Lap 1:34.13.
Don't repair the damage. come on. Let's go.
Time 2:06.54.
I don't know what it means. Let's just ignore it. I think it's that the race might go on for one more extra lap. It automatically deploys. Probably could put it on a slightly higher setting.
The pace car is out of control.
9.04.
Hello, Zorix. Warhack's Days of Blunder.
Time 1:28.73.
Hello, Cat Debate. No clicks. we're okay. We're good for fuel.
Time 1:28.20.
Not a bad race.
Time 1:27.68.
Car number 7, close enough. That's well good racing at the start. Here we go, 1.1 laps remaining.
That time was a
Final lap.
1:27.31.
Not a bad podium. I think we worked for it. We're lucky that the car's made of lead. We got shackled so hard. It's a good track actually for this type of car. It's not a track I've really driven that much of. Jolly good show, I say. What-o? What? Let's go. Not bad. Yeah, not bad. Whew. Bit off the pace. Fastest lap was a 124. We were doing 126s. Oh. Whew. 55 minutes of poning it. Hello, Rotisalarlav. Yeah. Whilst he drove past, I nicked it. Yeah, someone spun in the pit lane, which didn't make any sense. Look how close our best lap times were. 26.7, 26.744. Oh, no character, but did you start a fight? Typical guy. Right, let's have a look at the results here. Oh no. Plus 10. Expected us to finish 7th. But no. Got some more safety rating. Pooh got master, that's what they call me. Oh man. The problem with doing 55-minute races is it absolutely knackers you. Outer Bahrain circuit. Oh, this is the one with the corners I can't remember. What car should we drive? What should we go for? Let's do the Lexus. How long's this race? 20 minutes. I can cope with that. Hang on, what's the... Okay, it's a good mix of cars. No Lexuses there. Oh, it's all Lamborghinis. Oh, there's a few Lexuses. Okay. We'll see. So obviously... How many people are registered? 487. Is that right? Yeah, 487 people are signed up. I mean, I'm sorry, it's like, again, to bring up iRacing. not to like bring up iRacing all the time, but no other sim has come out that has through the day had this many people sign up, and there's other races in this as well, and they are all racing. So, and this will only get more popular now. Like once you've got like 200 people, 300 people, you know, this has like proper momentum behind it. I'd buy shares in motorsport games. What's their share price at the moment? Also, because it would make sense for them to sell the asset. Didn't they get delisted? Oh, it's already increasing. Look at their share price. By the way, that's not financial advice, guys. Not financial advice. Look at their share price in the last 6 months. Look where it was. It was at 326 in 2021. And then it went down to $1, and now it's already up to $3. It's already doubled in price. I think we should buy some shares. Not financial advice. Not financial advice, but right. If you have you've got subscribers on a service, that's like an appreciating asset. And yeah, it's at a very low. I mean, it would have been better to get in when it was at 0.83, but yeah, that's my gamble. Because my thing would be is if you get users to sign up, there's a monetizable user base, then you can sell the asset. You can sell the company, and then you would motorsport games. Like the fact is, this is probably the best racing sim at the moment for online racing, right? Like, for gameplay, like, not that reality works objectively, but if you're looking at it from the perspective of, I want to do an online race and it, like, the race to be fun, on average, this is the best simulator on the market. Like, I prefer how AC drives. It's cheaper. It's not the cheapest and stuff. But the fact is, if your goal is online racing, name another sim that allows you to buy the sim and jump into an online race where you can drive other cars, have a rating that increases, bit of safety rating to increase, selection of vehicles that are probably vehicles you don't mind. GT3 cars are popular. Think of it from a gameplay loop perspective of like, oh, there's an objective, get your ranking up. There's nothing else. Yeah, I race. There's more variety. There isn't anything else, is there? I'm buying motorsport game shares. I'm gonna buy. I don't know. Should we? How many shares should we buy? Meme shares, but not financial advice. Do I have to disclose as a YouTuber if you do reviews on something? You're like, by the way, guys, I did put all my savings into this company, so I'm a little bit biased. So what I'm saying is, instead of buying the game, buy shares in the company and enjoy watching the shares go up and down and then become homeless. I don't know if a YouTuber can even talk about these things, actually. I don't know what the rules are. It wasn't financial advice. It's not financial advice, guys. If you listen to me, you'll end up homeless. Don't ever listen to me. Is this fixed setup? Yeah. Oh my god, Lexus. What is this oh, it's not the steering wheel. Hang on, I don't even know the track. Are we going right? Which way round to their drive? Where do I go? Was it right or left? I'm going to go for... Normally it's right on a lot of tracks. Let's go with that. Banned. Banned from the race. Oh, the clock's looking at us. If the clock's looking at you, you're driving the right way. That's how it works. It's the clock... The international clock law. Oh. Jesus Christ! God damn it, that's loud. Lucas, thank you very much. Thanks for the heart attack. Welcome along, really appreciate the raid. Lucas will teach you how to drive an F4 car. He's the F4 man. How's it going, man? Thank you very much. Welcome along, guys. This channel is a channel of misery, despair, sadness. Yeah. Clearly, Lucas's audience were annoying him, so he's decided to send them to the worst place on the internet. I hate you guys.
The pace car is out of control.
I condemn you to sim racing purgatory.
The pace car is
There
out of
will be
control.
no escape. There will be no joy. Sadness is all you'll feel. Thanks. Yeah, we've had a good stream so far. Amelia Formula One. Ow! It's Amelia Formula One. People are too young to understand the Murray Walkerousness. But I really appreciate the raid. Mega Bombshackle of a raid. All happy people. What was Lucas of Blakely playing? He wasn't doing another one of those topless streams again, was he? Typical. This car is not a prototype. We've just done a 55-minute race in the Peugeot. And now I can't drive a GT3 car. Was Lucas playing? Was he playing this? Was LMU? Le Mans.
Lap 1, 19.97.
Kitty stream. Wow. Sometimes. What's F125? What's that? I've not played it actually. Maybe it's really good. I mean, Michu Hoyer, who you should all go and subscribe and follow to, he's been playing it quite a bit. I think he's more picky than me when it comes to Sims. Okay, okay. Whoa! So normally when you sign up to a ranked race, you practice the track. I like to just sign up and race. I haven't got time for practice. What do they put in those domes? Is it like a chill out area with air conditioning? Or are they like radar dishes?
Time 1:16.5.
They look like the tents that you have in the UK for our like spy stuff. Oh! Okay, gotta be careful of that curb. That'll do though. We got a lap in. How much? 20-minute race, 1 minute 16 lap. Bloody hell! So we're gonna we go for. Well, we'll overfuel 50. Well, I mean 14. That should do. That will overfuel and we're good. Yeah. Why's my music stopped? There we go. It could be the last Codemasters game, but I mean, Codemasters have not been Codemasters since like 2008 or something. Like, you know.
Teams and drivers.
I mean, I get Codemasters always been a bit weird. It's what happens with large companies. They shuffle everything around, and then an American company buys it and shuts it down, and then you end up with no work in the local area, and then the British economy collapses, and everyone cries. And everyone goes, oh, the modern world. Let's go. Okay, we didn't qualify too well. Oh, the other cars in front of us have gone for 53% fuel, so I feel like we're onto something with our fuel. Could be totally wrong, but... Hey, but yeah, welcome everyone that's new. If you're new, type new in chat. It'd be interesting to see who's new, and then I can put you on the list and make sure that you're not welcome. No Christmas presents for you. Can F1 25 players...
Out of control.
Can they type though? Do they know how to use a keyboard? I guess the Xbox does have that keyboard thing on it, right? It's actually quite good, that, on the Xbox controller.
Formation lab has started.
Here we go, guys. Time for some GT3. Oh, dear. Oh. Okay, we got some... got some shenanigans going on here. Here we go. Get ready for GT3 action at Bahrain. There we go. Bahrain outer
Green
circuit.
flag, green flag.
Find a gap. Who needs to qualify? Why qualify? Moses of GT3's here. Questionable driving from those cars. Whoa! Hello. Thanks for knocking me back on the track there. Mate, you're not making that in a month of Sundays. What are you thinking? My car's... You're not meant to bounce your car off my car to take the corner.
Time 1:28.08.
Oh, well. I can see why this track's a safety rating disaster. Oh, what are you guys doing? He's not even close to taking the corners. It's crazy. What doing? Where's he going? Glorious 7th. Oh no, it's gone. We're in 6th. Nice and easy. Look at that. Oh, car behind's walled it. He's got... His car's exploded.
That time was a 1:16.90.
These cars do not like to turn at low speed. Whoa! Close. Give it a bit of opposite counterlock there. Counterlock. Counterlock of Nottingham.
Lap 150.95.
Any of you that joined us, do any of you have Microsoft Flight Sim 24? Because we're getting some glider flying later. We're making glider flying popular. Nobody likes it, but they will do. We're going to teach people the joy of gliders. I'm well excited. I think maybe at like 6 or 7 we'll do some glider flying. Proper excited. I love gliders so much. Like, they're so cool. And everyone's like, oh, gliders are boring. I'm not going to watch the gliders do. What do you do? What's that beeping noise? They do need to add... Oh, Thomas. Are you there, Thomas? Thomas Schmidt. Hyper Schmidt. That was another game. Yeah, Thomas. Glider Combat Simulator, Simcade, but it's a glider, so you have to find lift off hillsides or there's like thermals, but the gliders have weapons on them. Amazing. Amazing game idea. It'd be so good and it would be pretty simple to do. What did you think of my other game as well? The no rule racing game. The no rule racing game. I think that's genius. I think it's more better as a mod than a game, but the dumbest game idea ever. But actually, I think it could work. Yeah, the problem that gliders have is the difficulty with gliders is that people don't understand it. So this is what I was thinking about this actually with. I was thinking about this with racing. Part of like the whole thing that people only care about the car that wins. But just the nature of racing, right? Car racing is it's immediately apparent. Most people watching motorsport don't know what driving is. They don't know what balancing a car at the limit is. They don't know anything about vehicles or setup or anything, right? Most viewers, 99% of viewers, don't know. They know nothing, right? But it's like, right, who can get to the end first? Oh, let's see. Right, that's the whole popularity of motorsport. It's like conceptually one of the dumbest and easiest things to understand, right? Even dumber than football. I mean, obviously get the ball in the goal, I guess, but so fairly similar. But anyway, the problem with gliders and certain things is that they're too conceptually hard to convey to someone that doesn't have an initial interest. And competition gliding, like thermals and ridge lift and all that stuff, is actually really awesome. And how you fly a glider and all this stuff, it's actually amazing. But nobody would know unless you'd done Sims or read about it or something. You wouldn't know. It's the same with like boat racing, like catamaran racing. There's a lot of really fascinating components to it, but unless you did it or really looked into it, you just wouldn't know to be able to want to be invested in it. So, but this is one of the advantages of like a shooting-y thing. It's like people understand the idea of shooting each other because humans love to shoot each other, especially Americans. So if we add a glider game, but you have like you balance it as well. So the big advantage with gliders is no one really knows what they're like apart from glider pilots. So you can basically say it's realistic, but it's not, and then fudge it and stuff around gameplay that's fun. That'd be well fun chasing down another glider, but then not trying not to lose altitude. Yeah, I'd really love to do it in real life. I'm kind of scared to do it though because I'm afraid of heights. And actually, I think flying's amazing, but it absolutely terrifies me. But that's part of the fun, I think.
Lap 1, 16.21.
Glider Combat Simulator. Oh, there we go. We've just come up with the best game ever. Microsoft Glider Combat Simulator. MSG, Monosodium Glutamate Simulator. MSG CS. Go. Sat 2. No, you would build maps that have just like themed maps. So you'd have like a Grand Canyon map, even though that wouldn't actually be good for gliding. But you could have a Grand Canyon map. You could have you'd have like what's that place? Is it in China? Or like you know where they filmed this intro to that James Bond film where you've got the big mountains coming out of the ocean. You know, you could have like a city level. Just have different theme stuff. Something with like a big cave that you can fly through and like valleys and things. Someone made a hot air balloon combat game in VR.
Lap 1, 16.97.
By the way, guys, can you give Lucas a follow? Did we even give him a shout out? We're so ungenerous, unappreciative. That's what I'm saying. Because he gave us a mega raid. We only had like 3 viewers, and now we have 4 billion. It's incredible. We had 3 sad people watching, crying, and now there's not disingenuous. Ungrateful. Now there's like 100 people crying. Oh, why am I here? People falsely. Oh my God! What's this? Mega Raid Day. Lacvitius 66. Welcome to the channel, guys. Thank you for the raid. Here he is, Lacvitius. Trousers! What a bulge! Thanks for the raid, really appreciate it. Welcome. Hope you've got air conditioning. What were you playing? Was it sexy? It is now. Thanks, Thomas. Check out his channel. What were you doing? I hope your chat treated you like a king. GT7, what? Oh, no. I actually need to try GT7 again. We've got the PS5 and haven't played GT7 for ages. Bloody Sarah in the cafe with a stupid smile made me angry. That was the problem. I didn't mind the rest of GT7. It was just Sarah and her stupid face every time I did something. I was like, look here, Sarah. Look, I know you've had your teeth done and you want to show them off, but I'm fed up of your face. I just really don't want to see you anymore. It's over, Sarah. And then I'd do another mission for the bloody cafe or some crap, and she'd be like, oh no! It really put me off the game. Yeah. They need to patch Sarah out of Gran Turismo. I think if Gran Turismo is what, like a 6.5, 7 out of 10 game, if they patch Sarah out of it, it'd be a 9 out of 10 game. Where's he going? See, that was Sarah. Put him off. Yeah, use the machine gun. Well, did you see that about the A10 Warthog? When it fires its gun, it loses airspeed. They actually have a thing to indicate that. You're also only supposed to fire the gun at a downward incline as well. Catching strays. Thank you very much for the raid, though. Really appreciate it. If you don't know this channel, let me give you an introduction. My name's Paul Smith, and you might know me from the iRacing commentary and GameSpot TV. My other channel is Smileable, and we do train sim, and we do we do the factory game. I've forgotten its name, but yeah, that's my other channel. This is my racing sim channel. But go to, if you could all follow Smileable on Twitch, type in Smileable, it'll come up. That's my other channel. Really good. Really appreciate everyone that's following us there, because this one, we're just growing this one for sim racing, but the other channel's where we're really at most of the time. Didn't I make a video about iRacing being in trouble? Yeah. And? What are you going to do about it? The title wasn't iRacing's in trouble, or maybe it was. I thought the title was exposed. Thumbnail was exposed. iRacing, something exposed. I don't know what was exposed. The naked truth exposed, and then what I know why LMU is a huge problem for iRacing. I didn't say they were in trouble. I said it's a problem. In the same way that the English language is a problem for me and spelling is a problem. You know. That sort of thing. or that we've been raided and now all those viewers are like, we have a problem, we're watching something we didn't really want to be watching. Well, maybe you could pick up different weapons for your glider. I don't know. Look. Maybe it's a VR game and you have to shoot from the cockpit. Ah, missed the corner like a noob. So did the car behind. No worries.
The pace car is out of control.
He's off to dinner. All right, thank you. Appreciate the raid. Yeah, Crimson Skies had a bunch of different weapons. I've never completed that. Oh, BMW, look. Is he indicating whilst turning? No. Typical guy. Typical BMW driver. Looks quite nice with this livery. Oh no, I just drove into it. What? I didn't do it on purpose. Don't drive into me. I didn't try to hit you. It's just a friendly tap. Bloody hell. I gave him a faucet. Faucet. A faucet. That's how that word's pronounced. Fourchette is like... Hang on. Isn't that fork in French? Right, 2 minutes 20 of this. Oh, it's gone from daytime to nighttime. That looks nice. The lighting's good on this, I think. I mean, it's like acceptable. It could be a little bit more shiny. It's good in the sort of 2000s video game graphical good.
Time 1:17.67.
Oh. This BMV. So those of you that have joined us as well, how How many of you are interested in Microsoft Flight Sim? How many of you have a passion for gliders? Must be most of you. Fasten your seatbelts because we will be doing glider flying later if you're still around. We could try and do a glider race, a community glider race. I'm not sure how we do it, but we could try it. Look, Brent, I think you're underestimating the excitement and joy of gliders, like the intensity, the sheer... I mean, like, at any moment the wings could collapse. Or you could run out of lift, right? Any moment you could be stuck. Look. Can we have a little chat poll here? Type gliders good or gliders bad. I'd just like to do some market research. That's the sound of excitement. Yeah, look, see. Nobody likes gliders. Ah, we won. Well, not won. We won 4th place. That's a win in my mind. Beautiful. What a drive, guys! An emotional drive there. I'd like to thank myself for using the brake pedal and the accelerator effectively. Well played to me. I'd like to thank my hands for turning the steering wheel. I'd like to thank the server for not crashing. All the same. They're all... No, they're drastically different, Shumi. They all look so different. Should we do one more WEC experience? Let's look at our ratings. It's climbing. They're all... Look, what's going to happen, Shumi, is in another 5 years we'll be back to where AC1 was with a selection of cars and decent force feedback and physics. It'll have taken like 15 years. 15 years to get to slowly but surely have the average person go, yeah, actually, GT3 cars are a bit rubbish. 20 years! Yeah, one more race to undo our gains. That's what we're at. Sega Mega Gains. Should we go for the Peugeot again? Because we know what we're doing there. 20 years! Registreren. Beautiful. Look at the results here. I mean, the thing is, R Factor 2 is basically exactly like R Factor 1, right? But at least we don't have to go to R Factor Central to find a Megane Trophy server. But fundamentally, the process of going on Bros Megane Trophy or R Factor Central to then race cars online, the fundamental gameplay and like the quality of driving and the quality of what you're doing has not actually really improved. Like the Megane Trophy in R Factor 1 is probably better to drive than most GT3 cars. Well, it is in any sim. Yeah, but shoot me. We're driving the prototype's actually quite good in this. The hypercar. He's fed up of it. The hypercar is actually quite fun on this track. You actually do have to rotate the car a bit, and you can actually battle. So, yeah, the hypercar is saving the day here. It's basically a radical. So, you know. Yeah, I think the hypercars in this, they're doing the heavy lifting. To be honest. Let's look at our rating here. Oh, we've broken it. We're covering all our lost ratings here. Look at it's plus 12, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, 23rd, 45th. This is when our monitor was breaking. 32nd, 45th, 23rd. Oh my god. Yeah, no, they're similar, yeah. They're similar to that. Look, Shumi. You just need to be. You need to be more accepting of things. Oh, bronze 3. We're moving up to silver, guys. Shumi's having a sim racing breakdown. It's all right. It's the look. Just go and buy a real car, guys. That's the solution to everything. I'm not entirely sure what fixed it, but what we've done, I think part of it is electromagnetic interference, and part of it is the drive, like the graphics card and the drivers. So the solution that we found for the monitor is we're running the right-hand monitor at 60 Hertz. We also changed the display port. We updated the BIOS. And what else? We did something else as well. But that seems to have stopped it from happening. So, yeah. There's a setting in the BIOS that we need to enable as well, which we haven't. But it might be on by default now. Since we updated the BIOS, it's probably on by default. It seems that for whatever reason, that the right-hand monitor is more sensitive than the left monitor, even though they're both using the same cables. So it doesn't really make any sense. But, yeah, there you go. Yeah, it is really weird with simulators how, as I keep saying, AC1 fundamentally, apart from like the curbing, which is overly sensitive, and the tyres getting stuck superheated if you do like one really big slide, they get stuck for like a whole lap. But other than that, the fundamental driving in it for sprint racing is very similar to real cars, like really, really, really good. Like on a par with like top end Formula 1 simulators. It's got quirks and stuff, and it's not as, you know, but like the basic process of driving, what you generally do as a driver, lines up even if it doesn't match a specific car, right? So they've done that years ago.
The pace car is out of control.
Daniel, thanks for following. They've done that years ago, and that game is AC1 is like far ahead of other titles that have had ranking in them and stuff. So all that Kunos really needed to do was to just keep add ranked multiplayer to AC1, have a monthly subscription, and have ranked splits. That's it. And then ideally release on console. But, yeah, instead, somehow R-Factor 2's managed to overtake AC1 in that sense. But I guess the reason that AC1 made so much money is the cruising stuff and the mods. And so the sales of AC1, you can see the moment they started doing cruising, that's when the sales rocketed up. Plot twist. Because your average person doesn't actually enjoy racing. Your average person just wants to pretend to be driving a road car on a motorway. Factor 2, the Empire. Yeah, well, maybe it's Assetto Corsa Evo, A New Hope. Has there ever been a subscription type game on console? Phantasy Star Online on the Dreamcast. That's the only one I can think of. They even had a keyboard for that game. This is something I always really wanted, is like a realistic RPG. Like what was the Sony one? Like imagine DayZ, like you've got an island, like DayZ. It's DayZ. You're on an island. You're a character on an island. But it's kind of like the game world could be like Elder Scrolls, right? And there's no rules. There's no rules. So if you die, you're dead. You could hide items. Like maybe you could bury items in the ground. You can hide, so you could get something, and then you could dig them into the ground and bury them. But anyone could dig them up. You just have to remember where you hid them. Someone could go around digging up, looking for items, right? Or there can be there can be banks and stuff, but those banks could be robbed maybe, but it's very hard to rob them. But it would all be like, to rob the bank, you'd need to get like materials. Do you see what I mean? So you need to like, basically no rules. DayZ, but it's an MMORPG. That's what I want. What's this? They are going around like headless chickens with Evo. They already rolled back all they said about the game. I don't know what... the Kunos thing is bloody weird, right? They didn't even need to announce it, but the SimRacing Expo thing last year was a good demo of like what they were attempting to do, like to show off, like, oh look, we're here with Assetto Corsa 2. Great, okay. And it was reasonable, but you give it the benefit of the doubt because it's a trade show, it's an early version. But oh look, Kunos are doing an upgraded AC. Yeah, great. Day, night, weather, whatever, and some features and some cars, and it seems to be moderately like it seems to work generally all right. That's great, but then the early access has made no sense at all. Absolutely no sense. Like it would, unless you did it where you've basically already got the game ready and you do early access to just stagger the launch for the sake of marketing. But if you do early access but your game is not actually anywhere near like release date, and you're still fundamentally changing the design of like tires and things, and the game doesn't run, it's just I don't know. It's very strange. It's very confused it seems really confused as a product. And I personally think when it comes to selling any product, the last thing that you want is confusion around the product. It needs to be, this is what we're doing, this is what you get. That to me is that's why my channel's a failure. That's why I'm a failure, because you don't know what you're getting. It's a total mess. Everything's a disaster. You have no idea. You come here and you're like, oh, what's going on? Am I having a seizure? Right? You don't know. So in that sense, I share a lot of common in Kunos. But yeah, you want a game to be what it is. Like a thing needs to be what it is. So with LMU, it's like, well, we're GT3 Cup, we're World Endurance Championship. ACC, as much as I don't like it's GT3 cars. It's what we do. GT3 cars. We buy the game of GT3 cars. Okay, it looks crap. Force me back, terrible. But it does. You can race GT3 cars in it on the tracks. Generally, for most people, when they're playing it, it's like, oh, it's fine. I'm doing a race. Can I win? Can I not? You know, if you have like something where it's like, well, it's even like JDM, the Japanese Drift Masters game, right? It's not the best game ever made, and it's you know, it is what it is. But it's like, what is it? You're a person that's a fan of Japanese cars. You like drifting. You like anime and weeb stuff. You'll probably enjoy that game. You'll probably enjoy playing through it. So, yeah. But what do I know? Here's me wanting to make a Microsoft Glider Combat Simulator. Oh dear, guys. The state. What a state. I think I might get another cider, non-alcoholic cider. And then we're ready for a 55-minute blitz. It's going to be beautiful. Fixed setup, easy win. Woo! Let's get ready to rumble. Gert Tractor, what if you made the wings into big swords? Well, yeah, you could do that. I mean, have you seen a remote control aeroplane, competitive remote control aeroplane flying? You have like a string behind the. People have like strings on the wing strings, and you have to fly your plane behind their plane to cut the string off it. But that's basically that. I'm not sure how do you decide who wins. Shumi, you're behind on the stream. A history doing what? What We're talking about wing strings here. Well, I'm just gonna grab something to drink quickly before we do this 1 hour race. I'll be back in a minute. Who's that girl, Geoda? Hello, Christos Papadopoulos. I don't know what that is. This is the hardest orange to peel in the history of oranges. Orange. Orange. We're going to do a poll for this race, guys. If you believe we can finish in the top 5. There you go. How's that on the channel points? We have one person for yes. Get in there, guys. This could be a mega channel points bonanza. Only 6,000 points. Come on. I think we need like 100,000 points on the line. You guys aren't. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Geoda's put 10k against. Craig's has put 6k against. Here we go. Come on, guys. The yeses need to fight back. 29% versus 79%. Get in there, come on. The race. Keep in mind we're pretty good. Come on, it's gone for 70. It's a 50-minute race, guys, so get your tea ready. Ladies and gentlemen. Well, I should say, because it's sim racing. Nerds and nerds. Gentlemen and gentlemen, let's get ready for some racing action. Autodrome Jose Carlos Pace, otherwise known as Interlagos. That's not annoying, is it? To do the whole stream like that. There we go, racing. Whole stream. Geoda. We're on this. Toby Lang. When he crashes, his car goes clang. What's the horse race thing? What's that? It looks like Red Spirit is in the lead. Guys. Who knows what fix? Yeah, maybe don't release it broken in the first place. Here we go. It is weird, the state of gaming, where developers do an early access and the game is in a massive state for what should be like a AA or AAA title. And then the player bases are like, it's an early access. You're just like, do you want to be mistreated? Like, do you want to be? Will modders save it though? This is the problem is, the reason why modders use AC1 is because it's easy to use and it does everything. Why would they go to it? Like, why? Like, and if Project Motor Racing has like modding from it, and if a game comes out with commercially like sellable mods through the game, like, why then modders would go for that, right? Or the quality modders would all go for that. This idea that modders will save your game is really risky from a development point of view. It was one of the big mistakes that R Factor 2 made. They were like, we will just R Factor 1 had loads of mods and that was good, so we will just release this really bare bones game, and modders will just add content to it. It's like, no, it's back to front. You have to make a game that's popular in the first place, and then modders will do it. It's kind of a bit the same sort of mistake that Rensports kind of made with the esports stuff. It's like it has to be a popular game first, really, to get the viewers into it, to then have the esports stuff really work out. You can't jump the gun, I don't think, on these things. Right, let's get ready to rumble. My rumble's ready. Guys, get your polling in. And keep in mind, 55 minutes of racing action. We have 9,000 points to 10,000. But guys, come on. Who's been pathetic with their channel points? This is a 55-minute race. I think we need at least like 100,000 channel points. Have none of you got the balls to put some channel points in there? There you go. Novotny with 5,000. That's a bit better. Come on. Get over on Twitch. Put your channel points on the line. If you think we can do it, support us. If you think we can't, don't support us. You guys are so pathetic with your channel points. You just don't. So risk adverse. I mean, I know Game of Muscle channel points are really valuable these days, and the economy's collapsing. What do you get? Nothing. You get a larger number, Shuby. Nothing of value. Absolutely nothing. Really, there is no point. You get to feel better than someone else with a lower number. It's kind of like I-rating. It's of no value whatsoever. Yeah, it's about EPing. Get in there, Christos Papadom. That's your new name. I can only see like half your name on my screen, so I'm going with Papadom. Papadop. Yeah, that's all I can see is Papadop. Oh, Papadopo. So I'm going with that's your name. Beautiful. Christos Papadom. Oh, no, I want a Papadom. I might treat myself to a German doner kebab at some point. A vegetarian German doner, that'd be nice. They're like £9 in the UK. Well, I'll go with. I'll walk in and get it. I'm not getting it delivered. Here we go, qualifying. Well, look. No restaurant in the UK. Let's be honest. No restaurant in the UK can beat Jim Carner. No one's ever going to beat Jim Carner. The ultimate restaurant in the UK. Here we go for qualifying. I overestimated the grip of the cold tyres there. And the brake bias. Try that again. That'll be £1.5 million for a new car, thank you. Bloody hell! The way it ploughs on the cold tyres. Notice how it's understeer though and not weirdo oversteer. Strange that. Simcade. Get in there, guys. Maximum focus, maximum power. Mr. Cold Tyres. Bloody hell, that's only 12. We need to do faster. More deploy. Higher deploy. Deploy battery. We normally gain like 6 places at the race start though, so not the end of the world.
Time 1:26.67.
Well, that was a disaster. What a line. Okay. Woo! 13th. Oh, bloody hell, this is going to be a hard one, guys. It's going to be hard. I'm ready for this though. Cheers everybody that's watching. Thank you everyone for clicking the like button and following. We are on Patreon as well. If you want to support us directly and you like what we do and you want us to do more live streaming and you have money to waste, join us on Patreon. We also have free accounts on Patreon you can join for free. Appreciate that. We post our techno remixes on Patreon as well when we do them, and force feedback and whatever, it's all there, so check that out. If you're watching on Twitch, we have a YouTube channel. We do reviews and we upset iRacers mostly, and AMS2 fans and ACC fans and LMU fans. In fact, we just upset everyone. So check out our YouTube channel. Give us a sub on YouTube for free, but it will mean that you are dumb. There you go. That was the promotion. Cheers, everyone. Let's get ready for some racing at Interlagos. What a time to be alive. Tyre refresh. Nice one between Quebec.
Okay, let's go.
Congratulations on your resigning. I hope your resignation was filled with joy. Woo! Let's go.
Teams and drivers go to the grid
Here we go.
for a race start.
So, what we did last time. Full fuel. And we pitted on the last. We gave it 7 laps of extra fuel at the end on lap 20. Here we go. Interlagos. Starting in P14. 55 minutes of hypercar action. We're in the Peugeot behind an Alpine and in front of a Porker. Some Toyotas up front. This is a packed grid. An absolute packed grid here. Absolute madness. I'm going to set the deploy to high deploy for the start. Wow, we can go 200 kilowatts. We're going to go full kilowatt deploy at the start of the race. Try and see if we can gain some places early on. But it's going to be more about survival. 55 minutes is you know, it's survival as much as anything. T1 on this track is absolute carnage. Here we go. Let's get ready, guys. Should be good. Straighten up the headphones. Get the goggles in the right position. All important things for a good result. We're set. Here we go. Finger on the speed limiter.
Green flag.
Deploy
Green
to
flag.
max. Ow. Mate. You just took yourself out there. What are you doing? Karma! Karma!
Mind the gap.
He took himself out and then got murdered by someone else. Let's go. Whoa, car in the bum. Just come off the brake there. Mate. He fancies a bit of arse, I can tell. Ow, ow, ow. I was well along his inside, but we're okay. A little bit of contact. Full deploy. Oh, I think he cut the track.
Time 1:38.12.
Don't think he's making that. Some interesting lines by these drivers. Woo! 60 kilowatt deploy. I always find for the first lap it's worth ramping up the deploy. Great race start so far though. Whoa, cars behind, people not going for the break points. Turn the TC down to 5. Woo! Pretty happy with that start, guys.
127.34.
Oh, big jam up front here. What's going on? Oh, he's gone well wide. He's going to be rejoining right across. He could take advantage of this. There you go. He slowed that other car down. Whoa, they're driving into each other. Calm down. Calm down. Oh, we're on the outside. Calm down. Car on the inside. Please don't pummel me ass. Woo! Absolute WrestleMania through there. Going to defend the inside line here.
Time 127.41.
Whoa! I went in a bit deep there. Car behind almost took advantage of it. Car behind has a look, but he's too far back. Pop my car on the inside of the corner again. Oh, big battle in front of us. There he goes. He got spun. I think that was Kubica's car. He's gone. Good job. Sarcasm in the game chat. There's already tears, guys. But that puts us in 5th place. Great opening laps. We've not got any damage. And we're moving up.
7.14.
Fantastic. Whoa, he's wide there. I was tempted to try and do a bit of a lunatic lunge, but there's no point. We're not close enough, and we're making good pace on him. I think he's feeling the pressure. Maybe we go for an overtake on T1. Yellow car's catching up with the other red car as well.
Lap 127.04.
Oh, they're battling. They're battling. This is going to slow them down. We might be able to capitalise on this. Here we go. Here we go. They're driving into each other. I'm going to move over in case they spin. We're all right, though. Whoa! Oh, my God. Ah, we snagged the rears. No warning. No warning. Bloody hell. The rear's just locked with no warning. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Oh well, now we've got to drive on flat spots. Now we've got some work to do. Jeez, no warning at all. They just went. the rears just went. They're like, no. Would you like to feel where you are at the limit of braking? No. Who wants to know where the braking limit is? Yeah, we did brake deep, but I didn't know to stop braking because it felt fine. Bad pilot. Could have done with something. I was pushing my brake hard, now I'm driving a jackhammer for 30 minutes. Oh my goodness.
That time was
A hand vibration. It's alright, guys. We'll fight on through a hand vibration land. Oh, it was going so. Oh God. Oh my goodness. It's all gone crazy. We'll fight our way back up. No worries. Oh my God. It's because we had the brake bias back far as well to try and get more turning. Not a good idea. No damage though, we're good.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Thank you, Dr. Sidekick. Whoa, there's a bit of sausage for you, Dr. Sidekick. Thanks for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Really appreciate the support. Oh, come on. If I don't have the brake bars back, the car doesn't turn in. If I have it back and we brake too hard, the rear goes flying out like John Wick doing a shootout. Right, here we go. Oh my goodness. Boy, are the flat spots good. I really enjoy flat spot simulation. Why do I always give myself more work to do? What's he doing? Oh, I can't get it to turn. Unless I put the brake bars back, I can't get the car to rotate. But then we have the risk of spontaneous insta-bin, which is suboptimal for lap time. Hello, Dr. Physic. Oh, he's pitted.
Lap 127.63.
Come on. Bloody hell.
That time was a 1:27.34.
Does anybody want a hand massager? Oh, someone's in the wall! He's tired of this game. She's just driven right into the wall. But you think he locked up like I did? I always look like I'm on drugs. This is my face. Flat spot man.
That time was a 1:27.22.
Whoa, battle up front. Come on. We've got to get back on the tail. We've got to push forwards. Mr. Flat Spot, my tyres are bolder than my forehead. I'm driving cubes here. It's a bit unfair. These guys all have wheels. Doing good, John. Hope you're well as well. I'm enjoying the hand massage from my vibrating wheel.
26.48.
Ah. Park on the apex. Thank you. Nice gaggle of cars in front of us. Yes, another victim. Round the outside, get in there. Beautiful.
That time was a 1:27.59.
Wow, doesn't matter. We still need to get past him. That sausage was for you, Yoko. Big thick sausage. What's he doing now? He's got... Oh. Just pulled over. I do. I like slapping a sausage on my undercarriage.
Time 1:26.87.
Come on, let's hustle it. 2-second gap to the next car. Car in the wall there. Did we just gain a place? Can't park there.
Lap 1:26.88.
.2-second gap. Yellow flag, come on. I'm pushing as hard as I can here. Oh, there he is. Oh no, we're in 9th place. That was another one for position.
Lap 1:27.11.
Oh, big track cut there. Woo! Come on. Let's get back in that top 5 for those channel points. 1.3-second gap. We're reeling them in.
The pace car is out of control.
Well, there goes another one, and he had to avoid him. Full deploy on the power.
That time was a 1:26.31.
Couldn't quite get with him there. Oh, let's get in there. Come on.
Lap 127.33.
How does motor map work? I think it just deploys more or less power, or just uses more electricity instead of fuel, I guess. I'm not sure if it actually gives you more speed. I don't know. I just like to twiddle knobs. Wow, look, I wanted to pretend that I had a more powerful car. God, ruined it for me now. Ruined the excitement of twiddling the knob. I thought I'd gone full spin cycle. God damn it.
That time was a 126.92.
Yeah, filled it up to the brim. Full all bedding, full duvet load. Oh, we got a pit stop. Oh, distracted by the pit stop there. We can do one more lap. I know we can't because the. Give it one more extra lap of fuel. Like a gift card. Here we go. I might have activated the pit limiter a bit early there, but
That time was
woo!
a 136.14.
Let's go. Unsafe release. Unsafe release. it was tight. Oh, he's got to stop and go, the car behind us. Whoa. Thought that was me. Come on, let's go. It's a good pit stop. I mean, it could have been better, but only by like 4 seconds or so. Which is a long time, but for me it's not.
Time 2:06.33.
Oh, he's gone. He snagged the rear. He's out of here. Oh. Woo. Yeah, the cars drive like cars, so it's a bit tricky to drive compared to iRacing if you've got used to iRacing.
That time was a 1:27.39.
Here we go. You have to counter steer through the corners to be quick. 7th place, 8 minutes to go. Woo!
Time 1:27.11.
3 seconds. Cars in front look like they're battling, so they might slow themselves down.
126.47.
Whoa! These guys coming out of the pit lane into traffic. Woo! Spice is being served.
The pace car is out of control.
Call these cars! 55 minutes and look how condensed everyone is. 4 minutes to go, guys. And there's an absolute jam sandwich. Come on, let's get in there.
Okay, let's go. 7.18.
Oh, there goes someone off the road. Whoa, right into the racing line. I'm not lifting. Bloody hell. Some of these are back markers. Some of them are for position. What is this? Oh my goodness. Fantastic driving by those guys, getting out of the way. Appreciate it. Car in front is for position. Car in front of him is a back marker. This is for 5th place, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's lit it up.
Okay, let's go.
He's lit it up. Oh, was that the back marker or was that for position? I don't know. I don't even know where we are.
That time or day.
No, that's for 6th.
8.3.
Bloody hell. That was the back marker. Two minutes to go. Can we get 5th? The redemption. Come on. He's locking up. Gonna get right on him, we're not doing any stupid moves. Two laps to go. This might be the last lap, actually.
That time or day. 1.
No, 2 laps to go.
0.31.
Oh, we both go deep. Come on, we've got pace to do this. keeps locking up. Come on. Come on, we're right in there. We're cooking him. Oh no, this is the last lap. We didn't get one more lap. I thought we had one more lap. No, I didn't attack him on that corner. We could have done. I thought we had one more lap. Oh my God. Fucking Christ. Thought we had one more lap, guys. Thought we had one more. God damn it. It looked like we had one more lap extra because of the timing. Oh, well, we got 6th place. Good racing. I could have sent it on him, but I didn't because I was like, oh, I'd wait for a safer. You've been FIA'd. I thought I'd wait for a safer one. It's good racing now. 55 minutes of, like, pure pushing. Well, good. Oh, dear. The points have gone. Yeah, pole payout, pole pot payout. Well, we'll see the final results. See if there was any penalties or anything. Nope. 6th. Not bad. That's good. Good racing though, like just it's just on another level to some of the other games out there for like actual racing, you know, because you're not constantly worried about spontaneous insta-death. You can actually do moves, and then because you can catch the counter steer, you can actually drive aggressively, and it means that both drivers can drive aggressively. Yeah, we our ratings messed up because our computer kept crashing yesterday. Well, not crash. We had an issue where we had to keep quitting out of games, so we lost like we lost so much rating. It's ridiculous. We just done 2 of those races, and they were both absolutely fantastic. You know, probably like some of the best online sim racing. Like what are the like other than when we're racing community in AC? What other online racing? I'll put Race Room, which we need to install actually. That can be really good sometimes. But it's mostly dead. They do some updates, but that was good when people raced that more. Similar netcode to this, I think. Guys, who's ready for some glider flying? Thomas, are you joining us? Who wants to join us for some glider flying? Nobody likes it. I'm not allowed to do what I want to do. We're banned from yes, get on Flight Sim. Get in there. Oh man, I can't believe we did that spin. Oh, don't buy the game. Jeffrey Schumacher. 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 This guy's doing 25 sixes. I don't know what on earth he's doing to get that lap time. But he's clearly driving a corner totally differently. We're at 26.2, 26 flat, 26.1, 26.2, 26.3. So he's obviously doing something completely different. Yeah, well, but like, the point is that these guys, we're all driving the same lap, but with slightly better or worse technique. When someone does a jump of a second or half a second, part of it will be technique, but part of it is like a completely different line through a corner. He's not cheating. I can tell that I'm T1. I can probably do like a tenth faster. Some of the left-handers. It's probably to be honest, it's probably the exit of the left-hander onto the straight, because that's normally any tight corner followed by a long straight is where you're going to gain the most amount of time. So he's probably got a really good line. He probably goes really out and then cuts across to get the power down soon. Yeah, we should report him. Report him for just being better. Every time someone's faster, just report them. Let's have a look at our rating. Can you see your rating progress? 7 meters of track. And you dive into me. Can we not see a rating progress? My stats. 147 races. 3 wins. We're not the best of race drivers. Oh, man. 7 DNFs. I don't know. It's like a single player thing. I don't even know why they did it. I guess it was already in the game. They need to display your stats better, like your rating, gain and loss more clearly. If that makes sense, because that's what people are playing this, not for the cars. They're playing it for the E-Peen. The cars are totally irrelevant. The cars don't matter. That's the mistake that developers make, is they think, oh, yes, cars, people are driving. It's like, no, that's not it at all. The only reason they're playing this is for this number to go up. They should just put this number on the screen, flashing. That's that, and people will be like, oh, best game ever made. What was our highest rating? Yeah, look, we were silver 1. And then we started having the technical problems. Bloody hell. Today it's all been games though. Winning's for losers. Woo! Let's get some gliding action going, guys. I'm well excited. We need to buy this glider. I don't even know how you buy it off this website. That was good fun, though. Really enjoyed that. Good job by Le Mans Ultimate. Good quality racing. And some funny crashes as well today. Right, let's buy this glider. Why is this not working? Hang on, we need to get this glider. What's it called? Got Friends, I think it is. Got Friends glider. Here we go. £8. The Discus 2C Premium. June the 22nd. Changelog. Here we go. Customizable winch system. Yes. Get in there, buying it. have to make an account. Buying the glider, you wouldn't buy it, you wouldn't download an aeroplane. I would. Order's being processed. This glider better be amazing. There we go. $3 gig? How is it 3.17 gig for a glider? Have they put like what? That's crazy. Maybe the glider's filled with money. 3 gig? What on earth? How's everyone doing in chat? How's everyone doing? Everyone's falling asleep today. Can't take it. They can't take the excitement of the action. Who's joining us? I'm so excited to fly the glider and none of you guys like it. None of you guys like gliding and I don't care. We're good. We're good. We could change the thumbnail for the live stream here. Oh, we don't have a glider thumbnail on here. Oh well. Oh well. We're just downloading a glider. Where do you, I can't even remember how you install it. How do you install gliders to Microsoft Flight Sim? Where was the file? It was in app data, I think. App data roaming, Microsoft Flight Sim. No, Microsoft Flight Sim. Microsoft Flight Sim. Packages. Oh, we go. Community. Here we go. Get in there. Get the joystick on. The stick of joy. Oh, let's plug it in. Let's get our pedals correct. We're going to just use our driving sim pedals here. See, I think this has a bug with if you have the wheel and pedals on at the same time. We might have to reboot. Yeah, I'm going to reboot the computer here. Can we have a rewind? Why won't your game start? It's random. What's going on with this? Oh, there we go. Joystick's plugged in. I'm not bold. Don't know what you're talking about. Wait, what makes you think that? God, it's really offensive that you would suggest that I'm bold. Oh, why has this TV gone to HDR? I did not ask for it to be on HDR. It's random. Very bright. Actually looks quite good. That's hilarious how laggy it is though. We're moving up. Bloody hell. I didn't even ask it to go HDR. Oh, there we go. That's better. I had so much lag on the HDR mode. It's almost the parachute, man. Parachute safety, man. He's got 7 parachutes. Wow, AI's being put to good use. Oh, it's put HDR on this screen as well. I did not ask it. Windows. Why? I didn't say use HDR. Why would it just turn HDR on when I never asked it to? It's just assumed. Yeah, let's make your monitors really slow with HDR. Great. Right, there we go. It's hilarious how laggy it was. Oh dear. Right, pedals now. Let's see if these come up. Why is this not working? Oh, it is. It's just not turned on. What on earth? Here we go. Flight sim mode. Glider. Right. Here we go, guys. Let's see if this glider works. Where should we go? Where should we go? Where should we go? What do we need to do? We've got the joystick set up. I think we're good. We're good. Why is the game not giving us any audio? I'm well interested to see how this glider flies. I bet, and if it even works with the force feedback. Right. Here it is. This is what we bought. Got a tow plane as well. Okay, hang on. How do I create a group? Says I'm offline. Oh, they're up. No, hang on. How do I add you? Ah, is it this one? Thomas 6815. 6815th Thomas. Is it that one? Okay. Remove friend to block. What? What's happening? What? Oh, this is such a... it should just work. Oh, this is so badly designed. It's unbelievable. It's so dumb. Maybe I have to be in the menu or something. Well, let me see if I can get this working first. I can't even go back to the menu. What is going on? This game. It won't let me go back. It's broken. It's trapped me in this screen. What's B for? Oh. Yeah, well, we're trapped in this menu. Good job, Microsoft. Order! There we go. We had to click on that. It got stuck on that. Such a badly designed. Like, how does that even... Oh dear. Right. Anyway, let's try and do this. Shouldn't be able to get trapped in a menu in a game. What about what's some hills in Spain? Where can we have a look? Do you mean gliders are amazing? What do you mean obsession? Gliders are the best. Come a little bit of Italy. Because gliders, you don't need an engine. Oh, look at these mountains down here. Oh no, it's fields. Oh no, those are mountains. Here we go. Is this what mountain is this? Let's fly around this volcano. It's got craters all around it. What's this about? Is this Vesuvius or something? Or Mount Etna? Let's see if this works. We don't have any volcanoes in the UK. Such a boring country. Imagine if a volcano just came out in the middle of London. you'd be like, oh. Oh dear, my ass is wobbling. Oh, that's better. Oh, hang on, we need to bind controls. You can do tow takeoff. I think you can even do it in multiplayer. Let's try this. That's not working. What? Sounded like the oh yeah. Jorg's bloody settings are inverted because his because his joystick's upside down on his rig. Oh, look at the textures. Does this work? Oh, why is that linked to that? Oh, this is well good, this one. This park. This is a fast glider. Oh, it's like you can feel it's super stable. Those wheels on the... What do you think bring them in? We need to be able to... The throttle's wrong. Thomas, can you invite me to a group or something? I'm not sure how that works. Oh, why has this done this? What do you mean there's fuel? There's not fuel, there's water though, there's ballast. And you put water in them so it's got more potential energy when you're at altitude, and then if you want to fly slower, if you need to fly slower to get more lift at lower speeds, you can get rid of the water ballast, but otherwise you have the water ballast because you can fly faster, and the glide slope is the same, but it takes more energy to lift the glider. Cursor mode. You're stuck. Oh, you also have spoilers because a glider. Oh, there we go. Because a glider glides so well. Ah, there we go. I don't know why this is linked to... why is that linked to that? What on earth is that? Throttle knob. What on earth is an E... Oh, this might actually have an engine in it. What on earth is this? Right, this might actually have an engine. Knob. I don't know what it's going to be bound as. I just spell throttle. It's probably this. We could put the spoiler on this. Let's do that. Inverted. Every time we play this, half the time spent setting up controls. It's like it's the worst part of a driving sim. Right, there we go. Right, what else do we need? Oh, we found some lift. Right, we can actually try and fly some of this. This glider seems awesome though. Like, oh, I need to get the cinematic camera mod. There's a really awesome mod for like for cameras. Well, so what we can do is we'll try and we'll do a journey. Like we'll set a task of flying from A to B. Oh, look how nice this looks. We can woo, this is so good. Nobody cares. Oh, some good lift here. This guy that even has bug wipes on it, I think. Oh, we got a GoPro. Go, friends. What is this? I don't know what half these levers do. Oh, that's the landing gear, I think. Yeah, manual landing gear. Pitch trim. That's well good. This glider's fancy. What's this? Oh, it's the stick. Okay. This is a well fancy glider, guys. You could live in this. It's got air vents in it. Water ballast. What else we got? Cable tow release. I mean, it's got carpet in it. This is proper fan. Gliders are normally totally bollocks. speed brakes, all good. I don't know how we need to. I'm not sure what this is. That like a. I don't know what that thing is. It's for if you're flying towards other gliders. They've done a good job. Sounds good in this as well. Right, where shall we? What would be a good place to do gliding? Like something to cross. It's got some hills. This is why we need George Ortner in here. Look at JFK. You can actually fly cross country. Yeah, that's the real reason I like this Oromu. It all comes back to Noodle Men. Is this a one-seater glider? Yeah. Is that a parachute? It has a parachute in the back of it. You're joking. I know, first aid. Thanks for soaring with Got Friends. I'm gonna get a cup of tea as well. And then we can, if anyone can think of a good location. We're flying at 100 miles an hour, 100 kilometers per hour here. We need to enable VSync on this. I don't think we can we? Frame gen doesn't allow VSync. Is there a glider behind us? Oh no, it's just pointing me out. That is true, Loose Wheel. How could I possibly know which mods are better or worse? Exactly. It's quite interesting when you turn, you get like it doesn't just roll. It sort of makes sense because if you look at the wings are like massive. Not really. I can have a sort of general idea of what it's likely to feel like, but Look at these hills. Italy's like the glider place to go to. Do you think we can get across the water? This would be well fun to do in real life. Like, you're like, well, better find some wind. Better find some lift. I don't know what this motor's about though. It says here, motor. Do we have a little electric motor that we can deploy? Power. I don't know. I think this is for the battery. I don't even know what FES. Oh, there is a little motor on the front. Whoa! Bloody hell. Okay. It's now an aeroplane. This is amazing. I bet this glider's well expensive. Okay, this is basically the best glider ever. I wonder how long the battery lasts for. Okay. Yeah. 39% fuel, it says. What you need is solar panels and some kind of like a little fan that is a charging fan that you can deploy. So you can yeah, like a wind generator, so you can charge your batteries up and on the solar and everything. And then you need like 12 hours of battery. Probably it would probably need to be huge to have 12 hours of battery, but that'd be amazing. No, weight's not too much of a problem actually, weirdly. Yeah, well, I mean, obviously that much weight is, but it surprised me with gliders how it's more the balance of the weight, I think, is a bigger issue. I guess there'll be a point in terms of how much lift and how much weight affects the lift and everything, but I think they put quite a lot of ballast in them for water ballast. You could just have a little nuclear reactor. That's not too heavy. This is amazing though. It's like some. It's the boot of Italy. I'm not sure where we're flying towards, but it's like a Hoover or lawnmower. Do I do some lawn mowing? Should we see if we can get any lift from these hills? Would you like a smoothie? Where can we... What? Come on, guys. There must be like a good glider flight we can do. Like something to cross... Yes, the English Channel, a place known for lots of lift. Maybe we can catch a thermal from the ferries. Not moaning about slip angle. We can have slip angle though. Look at that slip angle. We should glide the Great Wall of China. The entire Great Wall of China in a glider. Think of something that's long, but not too long, like a challenge. We could ask ChatGPT. A to B glider challenges that would be fun for a live stream. It could probably come up with something. When it's spotted by the rear. The turbulence seems quite good in this. The graphics cards in the UK are the same as the US. Yeah, the same. In the past, they had done some rebrandings, but generally speaking, yeah, they're the same graphics cards. They're not there's not different power or you know. What, Rock of Gibraltar to Morocco? Okay, we can try that. Well, but they're cheaper in the UK. Well, you might have import taxes to pay though if you buy in the UK. The UK retailers are Overclockers, eBuyer, Amazon. There's another one. But yeah, direct from Nvidia is probably but yeah, when they've got them, but they never have stock, do they? Scan, that's another one, yeah. Just turn on your far right monitor, yeah, you'll just... Niels, when I just rebooted, both the screens decided to go into HDR mode. I never asked them to. If I have to turn off HDR every time I boot Windows, I'm going to have a mental breakdown. I'm going to have to edit the registry just to delete HDR support. It was so... Right, and the HDR, it looks great. Look, it looks fine, like contrasty, but the delay is like half a second, so you wouldn't be able to use them for anything. If you're watching films, it'd be alright. I do love dynamic range, yeah, I guess Windows was listening to me. AI's not quite polished yet. He seems to like dynamic range. Let's give him dynamic range. I think we should maybe do a glider flight around the whole UK. It would probably take a month. Oh dear. It took 9 hours to fly a jet around the whole UK, and that's at 300 miles an hour. So glider's average speed is about 80. This glider's really nice though. Well worth £8. Yeah, probably someone that's an idiot YouTuber. Is there a runway here? It's a helipad. There's 3 helipads. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you might get imported, and if there's any faults, and there's a lot of issues with 5090s, like really random issues, and you're spending a lot of money. So you'd be better off spending more money and having the warranty and everything. Unless you're so rich you don't care, which obviously is the case for some people, but I think the only time that it often works out to buy stuff in other countries that's cheaper is if when you're flying there, like you're on foot. Like I know of people that have been doing projects and then they end up buying like a tablet or a phone or something, or like clothing. I don't know what the rules are on declaring clothing. Like I think you have at certain countries and certain things you have limits, don't you? You're allowed to buy a certain amount. I'm not. Whenever I travel, I don't take any luggage, so I'm never really buying anything. This train line. This looks like a Pula in Croatia. It's a very similar coastal train line. All these houses. There's no airport here, so kind of a problem in terms of landing. This is the boot off the bottom of Italy. Is it Corsica? I don't know what the bottom of Italy is called. We don't have a runway to land on though, which is a slight issue. Sicily, there you go. Normally you find lift over towns like this though, because there's a lot of heat coming off the buildings. but doesn't seem to be the case here. What does that... Hang on. Is there another plane? Is this a... So this thing flashing, I think, is to warn you that you're flying towards another aircraft. I don't see anyone there. This is very pleasant. Gonna have to get my little engine out. We are getting some lift here. Not sure why, but we're just floating. We just bought this glider to try, and then we just ended up floating along Italy. We haven't thought of where to actually go yet. I think we were going to go to what's Gibraltar, and then. But then if we'll just go across the sea, I guess we could Gibraltar and then ground effect it across the sea. We could try that. Just get up to like 160. Get to as high altitude as possible, then float along and then see how long we can get in ground effect. It's another helicopter pad here. Oh, there's a beach. Well, we can land on this beach. There's a go-kart track down there. Let's land on this little beach. We'll go around here, we'll turn around, and then we'll land on the beach. This glider's got crazy glide slope on it. Oh, hang on. That's a good beach to land up. There we go. Perfect. Our landing gear. Well, good. We got the sim hub working. This beach is a little bit bumpy. Simbob's vibrating. My chair with the wheels, that's awesome. Woo! Bouncy beach. No toe brakes on this aircraft. Oh, we're digging a hole in the sand. That was well good. Look at that. Mowed a hole in the beach. That was good. Right, where Gibraltar. Can we... Oh, hang on, what's this alarm? Alarm. Oh, Thomas, accept. I don't know if Thomas is still there. It's probably gone. What's today's weather? It's night time. Oh no, still should be some sun. It's getting evening. What's the time now? No, it'll be dark, so let's go back. So we're gonna do Rock of Gibraltar. Then we should fly. There's some mountains here. Let's set the weather. So we'll have the wind coming from west to east. 12 knots, that's fine. 15 knots, there we go. And then there's like hills all along here, so we could glide out to here, and then this hillside. Son of Pass. Is there an airport here? Oh, here we go. We can try and get to this airport.
I'm hot, and you're not.
GMTT Imbabatu Tatua. Let's go for it.
Let's go.
Can we get towed out from here? Are you ready, guys? Can we add like destinations onto this? Well, that's quite far away. Oh, here we go. We can add. So we'll plan to go to Rock of Gibraltar, cross this bit of water here, get to these hills, get some lift from these. Then come here. And then try and fly across down here. There might be some lift here. And then try and get the lift along there. That's a long way. I don't think that's working. Let's give it a go. I don't think it's working, but let's try it. What's the worst that could happen? Glider flight from Gibraltar to Morocco. Easy. All in. We need a cup of tea though, that's a problem. It's taken a while to load Gibraltar here. Oh dear. Oh, Gibraltar's loaded. Let's hope we got a tow plane. Yes, we've got a rope. We've got a bad frame rate. I'm not sure what's going on. Here we go. Look at that. We've got a guy holding our wing. I'm ready. There we go. Hello. Oh, he's pulling us. Here we go. Bloody hell. Oh my goodness. You're gonna have to get faster than that, matey. Why is he not going? What's he doing? Okay. There's cars going across the wrong way. Oh, this is not going to work. Is he in the wrong aircraft? What's he doing? What on earth is he doing? We're running out of runway here, matey. Come on. Oh, no. Where are you going? We're overtaking the tow plane. Oh, this is a disaster. What? Where on earth is the tow plane going? He's just driving off the runway. The cord's going through the runway. Like, where are you going, mate? He's just towing me into the sea. Oh, just stop. Yeah. Oh God. Oh, what is that? Now I'm towing the tow plane. Oh, well, that worked. Do I need to set the tow plane? How do I do that? Well, that was a success, wasn't it? How do you do? Oh, it's forgot our mission. How do you choose the tow plane?
Yeah, good job, mate. Good job.
That's the right thing. What's he doing? It's just dumb. It was the right aircraft. He's just an idiot. In the aircraft config. Oh. Where's that? Launch method. Can we go for a winch? Winch launch. Here we go. Look at this. Hang on. Well, I've got a Tesla Cybertruck. Cyber winch. Oh, what winch do we go for, guys? Look at these winches. Within a winch of your life. Winch truck. This looks pretty cool. I'm going for this thing. I don't even know if it's good, but... Right, here we go. Hang on, this is probably a better one to arrive at. What? There we go. We can do this. You ready? Time to winch. We might have picked the wrong aircraft though. We might have to rebind all the controls. This is a different aircraft. What does that mean? We picked the wrong aircraft. We need to. we need to pick the other one because it's got a different bind. Bloody hell, this game. I honestly, this is just it's ridiculous. Like this one is the one we need. Configure. Winch launch, here we go. What's FES mean? I don't even know what that means. You're using words I don't understand. Right. We're good, we're going. We got this, guys. Here we go. I'm ready. Well, I'm ready. I don't know if you are, but I'm ready. Here we go, guys. Gibraltar in a glider to Morocco. We're going to winch launch ourselves. Then we're going to travel out towards this little island. And then we're going to cross the Strait of Gibraltar. While we sat on top of the aircraft. What's going on here? Get in the aircraft, you noob. Oh, she's in. There you go. We were just hovering on top of the aircraft there. Don't worry about that. Had to get in it first. Let's go flying. Here we go. Brakes are out. Control surfaces are working. Let's go. Not quite sure how you get the winch to start. Hello? Oh, are we going? And there's a passenger jet. Ah! Bloody hell. Okay. I think we need to disconnect from the winch a little bit faster. Jesus Christ, the passenger jet threw me right off there. I wasn't expecting a passenger jet in my face. Textbook winch launch that. Oh, missed a clip. Right. We're about to have a passenger plane. Look, my guy's dead. Oh, what? Okay. Why is there an EasyJet plane in her face? This could be a problem. Glider versus plane. Who will win? Find out the unexpected face-off of the decade. Plane versus glider. Da, 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 da. I'm asserting dominance here. I'm ready. Why is there an EasyJet plane there? Right, the problem is we have to be well quick on the winch disconnect. How do we make it go? Well, okay. Is that all we get? Whoa! Oh, my rudder's broken. My rudder's stuck at 100%. Why? What? Emergency power. Oh my God, the rudder's stuck on. I don't know what the problem is. It was fine before. Why? Why is it back to front? Ah, this. So many bugs in this, it's absurd. What's going on? The landing gear is the least of my worries. the rudder pedals have just, for no reason at all, the rudder pedals have just completely messed up. No, I know, but because it was back to front and then it wasn't back to front. Because this is right now, but it's back to front. It doesn't make any sense. Thanks for subscribing. Why is that not working? What? Oh my goodness. Finally. Right. Rock of Gibraltar. What's he doing? Well, we took off successfully. We're now going to get some lift off this hill. And then we need to cross the. Why have we got a passenger jet stunting? What on earth is going on? Right, there should be some lift off this. Yeah, we've attracted landing gear. Yes, lift. Beautiful. We're using the wind for lift. Oh man, mega lift. Woo! Bloody hell. It's a me, Vario. Bloody hell, fight. Straight to the rock, straight to the top we go. Yeah, we keep going forwards and backwards until we get to the... Woo! Whoa. Oh, there's a lot of turbulence. I think we can cross the water from here. Wow, the lift's really far away from it. What's our altitude? 7,000 foot. Is that right? No, 2,700 foot. Right, let's go for it. Oh yeah, it might be meters. It doesn't seem like 7,000 meters though. We're going for it, guys. Full send. Goodbye, Gibraltar. Easy, easy. But how are we getting lift? I didn't think we'd get lift at this point. Oh, we're still over the rock. Infinite lift, this. This is the Got Friends glider. It's really nice. I know this is probably supremely boring to watch, but I'm enjoying it. I don't know why SimRace is more popular. I can't see it myself. TC, yeah, it was working all along. It turns out that some planes or gliders, the way that Microsoft Flight Sim sends the telemetry out means that some gliders don't work. So the force feedback is really weak from them because it sends the telemetry from a certain location that's apparently some people have messed up. So it's really weird. You can't. There's nothing you can do because it's still going out. Like G-forces, G-forces and what have you. But it's not the game, it's a telemetry based. So, yeah, even if you crank it all up, it doesn't really make any difference. It's just like a weird quirk of it not sending out the right stuff. But this works. 'Cause, 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 pretty crazy if you were to cross the Gibraltar Strait in a glider. Do people do this in real life? Well, it wouldn't be too bad if you could get the height off Gibraltar. This glider has a ridiculous wingspan. Typical guy. Nice. It's something I do want to do one day. I like the water patterns in Microsoft Flight Sim. Well, this probably flies like a glider. Given that this is a standalone pay-away mod, and I think this is one of the more highly regarded gliders for Microsoft Flight Sim, it seems pretty convincing in its behaviour. It seems good. Yeah, we did a winch launch in this, and we nailed it. It was textbook. Everyone can attest to the fact that we've not died at all. I might fly to these hills on the right. Then we can get some lift from these hills. Indian boy sandwich. That was well funny. We had fun today on Le Mans Ultimate. We had some really good races. Really good. 50-minute races at Interlagos. Absolutely fantastic. They were just really fun. Like, those races we had, if you were going to pay for that experience, you would pay like £20 for that experience. Like, the quality of the racing, it's not the best sim for driving and everything, but like the just general quality of that gameplay for 50 minutes of like trying to do a certain thing, and yeah, just like a pit stop at the end, overtaking, battling, really fun. Yeah, unfortunately in Flight Sim they really haven't worked out thermals properly. It's just a bit random. Yeah, we're just gliding now. We're great. This glider has like a 50-to-1 glide ratio. So if you're pointing like this, we should get to the bottom of that hill easy. Yeah, they're just a bit weird though in live weather, in how it works in this. Like the lift over the ridge lift as well is a bit weird in this. Like, you get way more lift at higher altitudes than close to it. This is a bit strange. All the glider stuff I look at onto Microsoft Flight Sim, people just use their own weather files. When you put the visualizer on for lift as well, it doesn't really make much sense. It's a little bit noisy. I thought we were more than halfway. Oh. how good that water looks. It's kind of scary, like just how much ocean there is and how it is. It's a bit disturbing. Like, it just goes on. Yeah, well, you need it to be unpredictable, but it needs to make sense, because it's a bit frustrating if you're like, right, I'm gonna fly, I want to do a glider flight, and here's the real world weather, here's the flight charts, here's where here it is, and you're like, well, so you planned it, but then you're punished for doing the right thing. So it's like iRacing. We're back to iRacing, guys, but that's the problem. It's like, that is actually a really good example of why the iRacing thing is an issue, because if you should expect to be able to counter-steer something and you can't, it ruins the gameplay. Like the glider, if you expect that you should get lift, and you would in all reality, it's a simulator. If it doesn't do it, then it ruins your credibility of everything and just makes the whole thing feel a bit, you know, it ruins the suspension of disbelief. That's the problem. Actually, I think that's the big problem with iRacing, for me personally. Any sim where there's a big hole in the physics, it ruins the suspense of disbelief. Now, no sim is perfect, and they all have problems, but it's a case of, do any of those problems, are they big enough to ruin suspension of disbelief? So, like, no sim does damage properly, but if you have like stupid damage, it's like, well, okay, if cars, you know, cars are like in AC just start floating away or rowboating, well, it ruins the suspension of disbelief. But a little bit of lag, you'll be like, oh, it's okay, that's all right. It's quite interesting, actually. So I think that's why it affects, that sort of thing is so detrimental to sims, and why it has such a negative thing. But then the other thing is, though, the less you know about the real thing, the less you're going to be aware of how much of a disconnect it is. So it's not going to bother you. Like, if you play flight sim and you're not aware of the real stuff at all, you're not going to notice when there's like really weird stuff that's completely unrealistic, right? And that's the same with driving sims. You could, Sal, yeah, that's a great pun. Look at this, it's crazy, isn't it? So this is, what is this? Is this all Morocco across the ocean? Basically Africa, the start of African continent. I would love to like fly along here in real life. It'd be fascinating to just, wouldn't have to be a glider, but like to just fly the coast at low altitude and really just see all the terrain. I mean, it'd be amazing to do. It'd be such a fascinating way of seeing so much stuff. It blows my mind when I'm on passenger jets. Even when I fly I fly to Germany like 5-6 times a year now. I see that it's the same route, but I'm always looking out the window, and it amazes me the people with window seats don't care. Like, it's like you're flying. Unless I've got a really beautiful German woman sat next to me, that might distract me. Oh, we've got a lift. Here we go. Yeah, it's a really nice wind sound. You do have the beepty bops, but now I know about how to turn the beepty bops down. When it's beeping at this level, it's not annoying. Just turn it right down. That works well. You'd have thought you'd have a button to change it from beeps to clicks. Whoa. Just gonna turn around here. We're getting the lift off this hillside. Man. So, bloody hell. I've been told by real-world glider pilots that when you get, that's often not a peaceful time. Oh dear. It's like Dutch puns. It's like if you take dad jokes and then go even worse, you get Dutch pun territory. There's only one thing worse than dad jokes: Dutch pun land. The land's so flat that the sense of humour has had to copy the terrain. The jokes would all be underwater if it wasn't for the dikes protecting them. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, the lift in this. Like, I was watching stuff with glider pilots, and you could see it. They were talking through while I was flying, and you could see the 5 foot per second, I think it is what it's measured in. Knots per what? Average knots? I don't know. But like, they accelerate quite quickly. Like a constant 1G of just lift. Sometimes more. Which is crazy. Where was the airport that we were flying to? Was it on the left? I think it was down on the left. There was one down there, but it's too far, so we'll go for the one that's on the left. It seems that they've designed this aircraft. You see where this... so when you're at 55 knots, there's that marker there. It seems that that's like the optimum airspeed for getting maximum lift, and they've designed it so that it seems like when you get to that airspeed, it kind of settles. So probably the design of the wings is such that at that airspeed, because you can see that the wings flex quite a lot. So at lower airspeed, it probably goes into a configuration like active aero on a car. But it kind of, you can feel it in the force feedback, and also see it. It kind of. You see the lift just increases massively when we hit that 55 knots. Crazy. Yeah, I know. I can't remember what it's called, but yeah. How would you do that calculation on the flight? I guess you would just know for the aircraft. You'd be like, right, X ballast would be X speed. But to be honest, I think what it would be is if you knew that there was general lift, you'd want to keep the ballast as much as possible. If you know if you know that you can gain lift, then you want the ballast so you can just travel faster. I was watching some videos on. It's just interesting how the glide slope stays the same. The speed changes and the amount of energy required to lift the glider increases, but the glide slope stays the same. I wonder if you do enough gliding, you get really comfortable with like the altitude and correlating that altitude with how much distance you can travel. So like at first you'd be like, oh god, have I got enough altitude? Have I got enough airspeed? But once you've done enough gliding, you'd be like, well, I mean, it's probably it's a fundamental. It will be a fundamental part of gliding. You'll be like, I've got this altitude. There's areas that we can land on, for sure. So, and with a bit of contingency. But it'd be really, once you've internalised that. But I guess that's the danger of flight sim, is you could internalise that subconsciously. And be like, oh, we're gonna make it. And in real life it turns out that the humidity or some like rando thing drastically changes the performance, so you're just like, oh, it was fine in the simulator. and then you're like, huge error. Hang on, I tell you what, we've got this ridge along here, so I'm gonna fly to the right of that ridge, and then we can get lift off that. See, that's what's cool with gliders as well, is it forces you to pay attention to geography, and then it makes you appreciate the actual, and makes you remember and appreciate the geography, whereas you wouldn't in a normal plane. You just ignore it. Well, you wouldn't ignore it, but you know what I mean. Looking at a map as well, you wouldn't really take it on board. I wouldn't. Look at these trees. I remember in Microsoft Flight Sim X, I think it was, and just like the trees on the hillside, I was like, oh my god, how can it draw so many trees? And now you got Flight Sim 20 foot. Look at that. There's more trees than I can mentally process. It's crazy how you can do instancing of objects these days. Like all these buildings and trees, this was just something you couldn't do until like 2010 or something. I think you just didn't have enough memory on graphics cards. Yeah, we definitely need to give this a blast in VR. The Oculus Meta Facebook just announced an Xbox partnership for the Quest. It's like a Quest that comes with an Xbox controller, but it's a cheapo Quest. Yeah, this is so good. I can't believe gliding's not a bigger thing. I definitely feel like either someone will make a gliding game that's more accessible, or like gliding to me just seems like something that should be way, way, way more popular than it is. Like, it is incredible. And it's also not that expensive. It's cheaper than motorsport by a long... Okay, motorsport's insanely expensive, but like, you could go... It's cheaper than skydiving. It's cheaper than a lot of stuff. Like, you can go to a gliding... I think the problem is it's inconvenient in real life, but this is where I think Sims bridge the gap. That it's a pain in the arse if you want to do it, because I looked into it. If you want to do gliding in real life and you want to do it properly, you have to join a glider club, and then you have to help out. Like, which is fine. I think that's really great, but then it turns into, oh, it's basically your only hobby, or like your main hobby, and then you're committed to that one thing. So there's a lot of people that simply can't commit to a singular hobby in that way. And then obviously, like, the weather, it really depends on weather and all these things, so you can't just do it when you want to. So this is a thing with gliding, but that Sims really bridge that gap No, there will be. But what would be awesome is if you've got a glider club, that you have a simulator there. So rather than just... So I had some friends that did skydiving when I was younger, and I went to the airfield with them. And it was the most boring hobby in, like... The irony is, you'd think, oh, skydiving, that's exciting. And it's not. It's genuinely worse than motorsport in that you're at an airfield, the weather's bad, no skydiving, and it's the most grotty, shitty buildings at airfields that are mouldy, or camper vans and stuff. And there's nothing to do. Back then, there wasn't even internet or anything. There wasn't any Wi-Fi or wireless internet. Mobile internet was pretty rubbish still. So, yeah, I need to get Condor. I always wanted to. It's got a good multiplayer in it as well, actually. Yeah, so skydiving and stuff, terrible. But gliding, you could have. Yeah, that's true, Lorenzo. You could have a gliding centre with like gliding sims in it, like with racing sims, right? And then when the weather's good, right, let's all go out gliding for real. So, I don't know. Aviation's just like a really weird niche as well, just in general. Like, you find people into it that are super mega passionate about it, but then anyone outside of it just, whoa, look at that lift! Whee! Lift time! Woo! I need a lift graphic. Yeah, well, so it's more that you need. It's a really good retirement hobby, I think. Actually, I would say gliding is probably perfect for people that are retired. Because you could spend a lot of time somewhere. It's social. It's not crazy. It's a relaxed environment. You know, I think that's really good. Not expensive. It's time expensive. That's the thing. Right, look at this lift. Not sure if my ass is shaking or from the. I'm not sure if it's my tactile transducer or the force feedback joystick. It feels really good. Seeing all these people IRL streams makes me think, why aren't I kayaking? Why aren't you kayaking on stream? Seems easy. I don't have the equipment. You need a good internet connection. What, like, isn't that taking balls off of horses or something? No, but even rivers like the Thames, there's huge mobile blank spots. Rivers are in valleys. That's how that works. Let's go to the right of this ridgeway. Let's get more lift. This is awesome. Chooching along. You can't get out of cursor mode. What is cursor mode? Maybe Yeah. I could join some technical support stuff that you've obviously already tried. Tell you what, Thomas, live stream it, and I will give you pointless tips. Would you like that? That sounds really fun. Is it just if you just have a gamepad in plugged in, that's it, it gets stuck in it? You're stuck. That's it. No escape. You've been Microsoft. The thing is, you're a bit of a noob. It's the real skill of Microsoft Flight Sim is getting it to work. Flying's not really the point of it, so you know. And watching this live stream surely is like absolutely, you know, it's really excited you and made you feel like you really want to do glider flying. You feel dead inside. Maybe you're slowly turning British. The airfield's over there somewhere. Can we see it? Oh no, my camera's got stuck. Is that it? Oh, that's the airfield there. Let's go for it. Well, once I've landed this, I might be active, but I think it's going to take like a good 30 minutes to land from here. Active. I'm dying for a cup of tea. Oh no, I think we'll make this. This is good. I wonder if there's enough the hills around the Nordschleife to glide around the Nordschleife. There's a airport on top of a hill. So I think it might be possible. Like next to Nordschleife. Look at this. We're zooming. Oh, this was easier than I thought it would be. What is this? What city is this? On the Mediterranean in Morocco? Like, is it Marrakesh or something? Should we ground effect along the river? We won't be able to turn. Let's fly round Martil. Nice. We'll fly. We'll fly around and then land facing into the wind, as you're meant to. Not meant to land with the wind behind you. I mean, imagine doing this in real life and you look out the window and you can see all the people walking around and doing stuff. It's crazy. Maybe it's like Africa's Benidorm. This is so much better. Oh, what's going on here? There's a road going through the runway. This is so much better than flying a propeller aircraft, right? Because there's no, in a propeller aircraft, it's like, right, point the plane at the location. There you go. I just think this gliding is so much more of a compelling game. Especially, and it's the essence of flight. So it would seem, if you were doing a flight sim, and you were like, right, what can we focus on? What can we focus on that really emphasises the essence of what you're doing when flying? Like, what is flying? Gliding would be the first thing. It's like. You can do Novotny. You can. There's apps for that. There's really cool apps that integrate, so you can send stuff to a tablet and then strap it to your knee. Yeah, it's really good. And it's the same apps that you can use in the real aircraft. So it's exactly that. Like, it's the whole, and it was, you can have it save and track and everything. So you could do your real flight and then link it up and everything. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, come on, its flight sims are more nerdy than driving sims. If you can think of it, it's been done. Like, flight sims are the original driving sims for modding, but like by good like 15 years in advance. Hello, yeah, this is beautiful. We've just flown from what's it called? Bloody hell, Rock of Gibraltar. To this Africa, this city in Africa. Yeah, but not anymore. I mean, this AB9 joystick is so good as well. It's a shame that force feedback's not richer from the Sims, but like, it's pretty funny. Like, I'd been harassing like Fanatec for like a decade, going, come on, Thomas, because they like aviation. There's people in that company that really like aviation. I'm like, come on, come on. Then we got the Brunner joystick, which is great, but it's just not realistic for anyone to get. But now this AB9 is spot on. It does the job. It's not cheap, but it's like, if you do flight sims, you're going to get the value out of it. Look at that. Look at the heat, the like fog, say fog, the haze. That looks amazing. We'll do a turnaround because we've got. I could use the speed brakes, but I'll tell you what. We'll go down there. We'll turn around. We'll ground effect along the beach and then come up and then land. That'd be cool. Is that a volcano up there? I love this type of. You don't really get this in the UK. This the sort of haze like that. We do a little bit, but not to. In the Mediterranean and warmer climates, you get that kind of mist off the ocean on a warm day that looks like that. You do get it in the UK, but just only on very specific days. It's normally just fog in the UK. The Microsoft stick shouldn't be too bad, but this game doesn't have that sort of force feedback. This has been awesome. It's so good. So good. Floating around doing nothing. What we need to do is we need to work out how we can get it so that more people can join in. So we can like fly in like a glider convoy. It'd be really fun. Oh bloody hell! My seat's vibrating my spine. Oh, I think it's linked up to airspeed on SimHub. Feels really good. Rudder suggestion. Someone, is it Crosswings? Moser, there's a flight expo. Let me just think here. No, Moser. I can't say anything. I'm pretty sure. We'll just watch the Flight Sim Expo. Moser have some stuff that's affordable. I'm sure they showed stuff off at Gamescom. They've got pictures on their website. I don't know when it's actually coming out, but I'm hoping that they announce that like actual dates. But they might have really affordable rudder pedals, and then. What was it? Is it MFG Crosswinds? There's some cheaper pedals. Oh, we go. We're going to skin this. It's not a secret. It's not a secret. I was just thinking if I was thinking what I'd used. No, it's not force feedback. I mean, maybe that's what they are doing. I don't know. Force feedback everything. Be careful we don't overspeed here. Where was the airport? Oh shit, where was the airport? Straight in front of us. Okay. This is going to be close. We're aggressively using ground effect here to make it. I thought it'd be more fun. And was that the airport on the right? Oh, that's the wrong way. No, that's the road. The runway's on the right here, I think. Go. It won't stop, we've got no brakes. We have no brakes, it won't stop. Just ground effect, you can go forever with ground effect, it's crazy. Like so hang on, a glide, if the glide slope's 50 to 1, let me see. Right, glide slope. Glider with glide slope 50 to 1. What is it? There probably is a brake, yeah. We had a lot of speed. Yeah, I think ground effect is exaggerated in Flight Sim, but we did have a lot of speed. We had this glider's mental as well. Like, it's really happy going at like 50 knots. Which is most stuff doesn't seem, it seems to fall off quicker, but this doesn't. So if a glider loses, there we go, in ground effect. We'll find. They can go for a really long time. People wouldn't normally, you know, it'd be too dangerous to just stay in ground effect, but you can go a ridiculous distance. Here we go. Okay, so ChatGPT thinks it's only 20% better. Or, yeah, 20% better. Also, we're at like 1 meter as well. So if you have a, to be fair, if you're traveling at 100 knots, you're 10 meters above the ground, you can travel, before you would go to the ground, you can travel 600 meters. But that, yeah, it would depend on the speed that you're going at as well. Well, that was a good flight. Great success. From Morocco to Saint Ramel. Not a bad flight, that. Probably like 100 and something miles. That was cool. Right. I'm going to have a break now, guys. 10 hours of sim racing and flight simming. But that was, we definitely got to do more glider flying. We need to, if you guys can think of any like fun, silly trips we could do. You know, that'd be awesome. Just we need somewhere. You need somewhere with a reasonable hills, like a ridge line to follow. But there's like an ideal thing that's a good challenge, but yeah, it's hard to work out exactly what's good. Maybe we'll have a Google as well. But yeah, thanks. Also, the screen didn't turn off. That's awesome. Thanks everyone for taking part. It's good fun. We had some new subscribers as well. It's fun racing. Appreciate it, guys. I will catch you guys soon as well. I'm going to send you to... I'm going to send you to Billy. Billy said he's struggling to get viewers. So check out his channel. He seemed like a nice guy. I think it was Billy that was saying he was struggling a bit, so... Give him a follow, guys. It's another shiny head legend. I will catch you. Catch you all soon. Take care. Happy flying. Tell Billy in his chat that Gamer Muscle's gone to get a cup of tea, but he says he hopes he's well, because I'm disappearing off straight away here. I'm dying. Bye, guys.